Some heeded these advisories and have left the country. However, many others have disregarded them and remain in Iran. We are also in touch with our fishermen who operate out of Iran. This was the situation till 28 February 2020. Once the conflict commenced, the Indian embassy has facilitated the relocation of several Indian students in Tehran to places outside Tehran. An advisory update with emergency contact helplines was issued on 3 March. Similarly, facilitation was extended to pilgrims for their internal movement. Indian nationals who were in Iran for business reasons were assisted to cross over to Armenia and return home. The embassy in Tehran remains fully operational, in fact, on the highest alert. They are totally committed to supporting the Indian community in this difficult moment and in assisting Indian nationals who may wish to cross international borders. Where seafarers are concerned, the Directorate General of Shipping, through an order of 2nd March, has constituted a quick response team for immediate response, coordination, and support functions. This too will function on a 24/7 basis. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to inform the House through you that every Indian embassy in the region has similarly issued advisories. The embassy in Israel did so on 28th February and 1 March, UAE on 28th February and 5 March, Bahrain on 28th February, Qatar on 28th February, Kuwait on 28th February and 5th March, and Saudi Arabia on 28th February and 8th March, Oman on 28th February, Iraq on 28th February and 5th March. MEA has set up a dedicated special control room to monitor the situation and respond to queries from those
I will come back to let him complete his statement. Let him complete his statement. You are not allowing him to make the statement. That is not correct. Gargaji, that is not correct. I allowed you to speak. Let him complete the statement. I will come back to you. Let him complete the statement. Please.
The MEA's latest update on this was issued on 7th of March. Honorable Chairman, sir, our diplomats have also worked hard to assist stranded transit passengers in hubs like Dubai, Doha, and Abu Dhabi. They have facilitated international border crossings for Indian nationals, including from UAE to Oman and from Qatar, Kuwait, and Bahrain to Saudi Arabia. Wherever there has been a partial opening of airspace, we have approved and undertaken commercial flights, including non-scheduled flights, to enable the return of Indian passengers. Our estimate is that as of yesterday, almost 67,000 of our nationals have done so. Sir, I also saw, today I was informed of a information put out by the Ministry of Civil Aviation, and this tells us of the efforts government is making. Yesterday, there were 15 inbound flights operated by Indian carriers, which arrived in India. On the 7th. On the 8th, there were 49 flights, and on the 9th, there are 50 flights. So I want to assure the House that every effort is being made, that those who are stuck in the region, those who are transit passengers who are there, those who need to come back urgently from this region, we are making every effort for them to do so. Chairman, sir, throughout this period, government maintained close contact with relevant countries. Honorable Prime Minister himself has spoken to the President of UAE, the Amir of Qatar, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, the Crown Prince of Kuwait, the King of Bahrain, the Sultan of Oman, the King of Jordan, and the Prime Minister of Israel. In each case, we received assurances that the well-being of the Indian community would be a priority for the host government. I have similarly been in close touch with my counterparts in these countries. Insofar as the United States is concerned, we have maintained regular contacts through diplomatic channels. While attempts have been made, contacts with Iran at the leadership level are obviously difficult at this time. I have, however, spoken to Foreign Minister Arakchi on 28 February and 5 March 2026. We will continue these high-level conversations in the coming days. So, the House will also be interested in the issue of an Iranian vessel that is currently docked in Kochi. The Iranian side had requested permission on 28 February for 3 ships in the region to dock at our ports. This was accorded on 1 March. IRIS Lavan actually docked on 4th March in Kochi. The crew is currently in Indian naval facilities. We believe that this was the right thing to do, and the Iranian foreign minister has expressed his country's thanks for this humane gesture. Honorable Chairman, sir, in view of the implications of this conflict for our energy security, I also seek to address that particular concern. Government remains committed to ensuring that fully taking into account availability, costs, and risks of the energy markets. For us, the interests of the Indian consumer has and will always be the overriding priority. Where required, Indian diplomacy has supported the endeavors of our energy enterprises in this volatile situation. Honorable Chairman, sir, let me conclude by highlighting the 3 guiding factors of our approach. 1, India is in favor of peace and urges a return to dialogue and diplomacy. We advocate de-escalation, restraint, and ensuring the safety of civilians. 2, the well-being and security of the Indian community in the region is our priority. We will continue to work with the governments of the region towards that end. And 3, our national interest, including energy security and trade flows, will always be paramount. I'm confident, sir, that the government has the full support of this august House on this matter. I thank you.
Now, Honorable Leader of the House.
आदरणीय सभापति जी,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Extensively, sir, this statement has been made here. And sir, that talks about the prevailing situation. Honorable Finance Minister has given this statement. And sir, the intentions of the government and the orientation in which we are working, that has been enumerated here. And sir, this statement has been extensive. Then sir, opposition leaders have talked about energy concerns, and that concern has also been addressed by the statement, that in what way government is taking stock of energy needs and in what way government is addressing this demand of the country, that we are aware of our energy demands, and sir, we are taking care of that demand as well. Sir, I'm saying this with much pain, that the behavior exhibited by the opposition benches is thoroughly irresponsible. It is thoroughly irresponsible, sir. It is condemnable as well. And sir, no amount of condemnation is enough for that, sir. They are not concerned with the nation. They are not concerned with debate as well. Sir, they are only concerned with spreading anarchy. This is their only motive, sir. Sir, you have given opportunity of speaking to leader of opposition, but sir, instead of talking about the subject, he started talking about something else. And sir, he was knowing that this extensive statement by foreign minister is an offing. He was knowing that, but sir, he started giving everything of his own. And sir, as you had told him that you will come to him after foreign minister concludes, but sir, he was not inclined of to listening, sir. And sir, it will not be good to hear, but sir, they are only interested in hooliganism. And sir, I will also cite one example, that what exactly their role is. Sir, they made much brouhaha, much shouting about election reforms. And sir, when you gave them opportunity to talk about election reforms, and 9 December was the date when this discussion started. More than 16 hours this discussion happened, sir. But sir, it has been a matter of pain to all of us that They walked out when the discussion was happening, sir. And sir, when we were answering, they were not here in the house. Then, sir, when a special discussion was happening,
In International Space Station and critical role of the space program Viksit Bharat 2047 पर चर्चा हो रही थी.
and sir, that space program was happening on 18th August 2025. Opposition was not participating in that discussion as well. And sir, I will also like to say that this is their record, sir. They always kept shouting when this or that important issue was discussing. Pahalgam attacks were there. Operation Sindoor has been there. And when all those major happenings were being discussed here, opposition benches, opposition members were not here. They walked out. And sir, when Waqf bill was being discussed here on the basis of JPC report, they opted to walk out in Lok Sabha. So, sir, whatever major issue is discussed on the floor of the House, they always opt to walk out. And, sir, when the 2025 budget was being discussed, and, sir, when we were discussing this year's budget, then sir, then also they walked out. So they always opt to walk out whenever an important discussion is happening on the floor of the house. So sir, they are not interested in the stakes of the nation. They are not interested for the development of the nation. They are not interested in developed India. They are not interested in self-reliant India. Sir, they are only interested in their own petty politics, and that is their sole concern, sir. And sir, they are not happy that this country is making strides towards development in the leadership of Modi ji, and sir, they are not happy with that.
Now matters rise with permission. Srimati Rekha Sharma ji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, for letting me speak on this important issue regarding train number 09639/09640 Madar Ajmer Rohtak Special, presently operated as special service between Rajasthan and Haryana. This train provides crucial direct rail connectivity between Ajmer in Rajasthan and key districts in Haryana, including Rewari, Narnaul, Jhajjar and Rohtak. It is extensively used by daily commuters like students, employees, traders and pilgrims traveling to prominent religious destination in Rajasthan. However, sir, due to its operation under special category, passengers face uncertainty regarding its long-term continuity and reservation facility remains limited. In the absence of permanent daily service on this route, passengers are often compelled to change multiple trains, leading to increased travel time, inconvenience, and financial burden. The consistent demand, high occupancy levels, and strategic interstate importance clearly justify the conversion of this service into permanent daily train. Therefore, I urge the government to permanently convert train number 09639/09640 into daily intercity superfast express with suitable LHB rake composition, ensuring adequate general second sitting, sleeper and AC chair car coaches to meet passenger demand. This step will significantly strengthen regional connectivity between Haryana and Rajasthan, facilitate educational, commercial and religious travel and enhance railway revenue. I request Honorable Minister of Railways to take immediate and favorable action in this matter. Thank you, sir.
Shriman Ram Lal Suman ji. Shriman Ashok Rao Sangar Rao Chauhan ji.
आदरणीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir. Nanded and Latur are two important cities of Marathwada region of Maharashtra, And with Maharashtra, these cities are also important for Karnataka and adjoining areas as far as educational and other infrastructural facilities are concerned. But sir, these two cities are not connected with the rail link, and various sort of branch lines are used. And sir, 212 kilometers takes 6 hours, and if we take the road link, then sir, the distance is 144 kilometers. And sir, this is why many of the people and maximum of the transport is happening with the road link only. So sir, it is required and it is important that Nanded and Latur are connected with the road link, with the rail link. And sir, the new rail link will come to be of 104 kilometer, and this journey will now be completed after construction of this rail link in 1 hour 15 minutes. So sir, 50% of the contribution is assured by the state government of Maharashtra, and the state government has given the proposal to rail ministry. Now sir, survey is completed as well, and if the permission is granted for the final construction by the federal government, then sir, it will decrease the travel time, it will connect these two cities effectively, and sir, this rail link will serve the whole region. Sir, the bigger junctions like Nagpur and Miraj are also out of access to the common people because this rail link between Nanded and Latur is not there. And sir, if this rail link is constructed, then Vidarbh, Chhattisgarh, and various other cities of central India will be linked more effectively. So, sir, people will get this ease, people will get the comfort of rail travel. So, sir, I request upon the union government that this important rail link be constructed at the earliest. Thank you, sir.
Rajini Ashok Rao Patil ji, Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni ji.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir, with this zero-hour mention, sir, I will like to raise my issue of increasing number of road accidents in our country. That is my concern, sir. As per the data available, sir, in year 2024, our country observed more than 180,000 deaths in road accidents, and in Maharashtra only, more than 36,000 people lost their life in road accidents, and in Pune area, sir, 1,404 people have lost their lives, and 1,404 road accidents have happened, and 320 people have lost their lives. So, sir, this condition is very perilous. This is very problematic. And in all these road accidents, sir, 60% of the affected people are between the age group of 18 years to 34 years. These are the most productive years, sir. These are the years of young age. And sir, that is happening in the road accidents by they are being maimed and these people being killed in accidents.
Anna,
Drunk driving, carelessness, and driving their vehicles even when the permission is no longer there. These have been the reasons of these accidents, and people make reels and they photo shoot while driving. This also gives way to road accidents. Motor Driving Act provides for punishment if a person drunk drives, and in many of the situations we see that people do not follow the rules, and even then they are allowed to go free. So there are many alcohol shops which are functional by the highways, and this gives way to people drinking and giving way to road accidents. Children are allowed to drive vehicles even when they do not have the legal age of driving. In Pune, we have an incident regarding a Porsche accident wherein an underage boy was drunk and he killed people while driving drunk. So I feel that the alcohol should not be sold by the highways, and there should be strict punishment if a person drunk drives, and the CCTV should be there, and the road safety audit should be undertaken regarding the expressways and the people who lose their lives in road accidents. Their families should be given compensation as soon as possible, and public awareness campaign should be launched. The advanced CCTV machinery should be used to prevent road accidents. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to start with one shloka.
योग बलेन चैव भ्रुवोर्मध्ये प्राणमावैष सम्यक् सतं पुरुष परम पुरुषेति दिव्य मन्य.
Honorable Chairman, sir, through this house today, I would like to give voice to the demand of crores of people in the country. I would like to request the government of India to confer the title of Bharat Ratna, which is the highest civilian honor in the country, after he has been honored with Padma Shri and Padma Vibhushan. He was not only an industrialist, he was the moral guide of this country. He showed the world that honesty and success can go hand in hand, and he faced the challenges of the global trade, but even then he did not compromise with the values of Tata, and through the Tata Trust, he donated a large part of his property for cancer research, education, and rural development. He worked for the people who were deprived, who were marginalized, and during the 26/11 terror attack, his sensitivity and indomitable courage for the aggrieved victims was exemplary, whether it is the dream of the new India or giving encouragement for the new startups. He always stood up for the challenge, and he always kept himself invested for the development and building of India. And if we confer Bharat Ratna to him, it will not only be honoring his life but also honoring the spirit of the service of the nation, and it will give a message to the young generation that humility and public service is the only example of being worthy. And I would like to request the government of India to consider my request compassionately and do the needful. Thank you.
धन्यवाद माननीय
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, through this zero hour mention, I would like to attract the attention of the government to a very important matter. This matter is related to the social justice system of the country, and it concerns the rights of the SCs, STs, and backward classes. Sir, in the various government departments of the country, the contractual employees are being recruited, and the people from the SCs, STs, and backward classes do not have any reservation in these employment opportunities. And as per the constitution of 14, 15, and 16, reservation should be provided, and it is against this spirit, and this is a matter of the concern for the entire country. Today, the situation is such that the sanitation workers, data entry operators, security guards, technical assistants are all recruited through outsourcing, and there is no promotion, no social security, no stability of the employment, and there is no guarantee of the permanent livelihood. Sir, this is very important that we consider the future of the coming generation, and the recruitment on contractual basis should be stopped as soon as possible, and it is affecting very negatively the SCs, STs, and backward classes. They are not able to benefit by these provisions, and this is something which is completely against the spirit of social justice, and it is also against the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. His vision is Antyodaya, and this is something which is not in consonance with that spirit. And the Backward Classes Commission has also given its annual report, and it has said that the reservation system is not adopted in the outsourced employment opportunities. So I would like to request the government of India to ensure that reservation is provided to the SCs, STs, and OBCs when it comes to contractual and outsourced employment, and the recruitment should be reviewed, and a high level parliamentary committee should also be formed to look into this matter. I would like to request the government of India to see that reservation is implemented in the outsourced and contractual employment in the country, so that it doesn't affect the morale of the SCs, STs, and OBCs of the country. Thank you.
Sangeeta Yadav ji.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak during the 0 hour. I would like to greet the House. Sir, through you, I would like to attract the attention of the Government of India and the Department of DOPT to the Prashasan Gaon Ki Or initiative. I would like to congratulate the government through this mission. The administration is being taken to the rural areas, and this is a commendable initiative. Sir, today a new culture of good governance is being developed in the country, and the credit goes to the leadership provided by Narendra Modi ji, and the government is ensuring that the good governance is not only limited to the office buildings, but it also reaches to the rural areas. It ensures the transparency, the accountability, and the public participation. And this is a very important initiative for the rural women who, because of hesitation, are not able to express their problems before the administrative authorities. In such a situation, this mission can ensure their participation, and to make this initiative more effective, I would like to request the government of India that the Mahila Shasan Sayogi should be developed, so that the women can be trained from the grassroots level, and they should be able to work as the point of information for other women, and a program can be started under which the rural women can be trained regarding the administrative processes, and the modules can be developed regarding that. And in these modules, easy and convenient language should be used, so that the rural women can understand that and can gain the important information. Apart from that, on the local level, the women officers and the volunteers should be giving their contribution, and the women centers should be started, and the systems should be developed that can be kept confidential, and digital modes and mediums should be used, so that the information can be made available to each and everyone, and the entire system should be made sensitive for the women requirement, so that the rural women have their faith in the administrative machinery, and that faith is strengthened. And if we work on these lines, we will be able to make our country developed by 2047, and we'll be able to ensure the women participation in that. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. I would like to draw the attention of the House on a very important matter through this zero hour mention. The fake currency notes are being used in the country in an increased manner, and today this problem is reaching in the small cities, the towns, the rural areas, and it is affecting the economy of the country. I would like to congratulate the visionary leadership provided by Modi ji. And in 2016, he introduced demonetization, which was not only an economic step, it was a step to ensure the economic stability and safety of the country. And today we see that the fake notes are coming in the system of the economy, and the small traders are badly affected because of this, because they deal in cash transactions. And sometimes the naive shopkeepers take these fake notes because they are not aware that they are fake, and then they have to incur losses. I would like to say that if we have to provide safety to the honest people of the country, we'll have to do away with this menace, and we should see that if they get fake notes, they should get 100% refund. The pro- providing information is the responsibility of the citizens of this country, and the banks should have the proper systems to detect this. And the fake notes are not only an economic offense, but they are also something which is detrimental to the national safety. And the safety agencies, the security agencies should also be taken on board, and the RBI, the security agencies should make a task force so that such fake notes can be detected, and the wrongdoers can be exposed. In every 8 to 10 years, we should review the security features of the notes, and they should be changed if needed. And the circulation of fake notes should be considered an organized crime, and the punishment should be very, very severe. And on the border areas, proper scanning should be done of these notes. I would like to say that I have full confidence in the strong leadership provided by Modi ji, and the government will come with a very healthy and strong solution to this problem. The solution to this problem will benefit the poor people, the small traders, the middle class, and our country will become more prosperous.
श्रीमान प्रमोद तिवारी जी, डॉक्टर फौसिया खान जी, डॉक्टर मीनाक्षी जैन जी।
I wish to draw attention to the rampant smuggling and theft of our national heritage that is posing a real threat. All former colonies have had the painful experience of symbols of their cultural heritage being taken to the land of the colonizer. India is no exception. Recently we heard of the Piprava relics, the remains of Buddha. They were unearthed from Uttar Pradesh in 1898, and a major portion of them have been taken to England by the excavator at that site. After independence, smugglers have posed a serious challenge to our cultural heritage. Icons and images are stolen from shrines and archaeological sites and sold to museums and art galleries abroad. Smugglers sometimes also gift these items, these stolen items, to earn goodwill and protection. Though UNESCO Convention seeks to prevent a thriving market in antiquities, it cannot be regarded a great success. Given the money involved, museums and galleries are reluctant to return the artifacts. They demand proof that the artifacts were stolen. In a small number of cases where the proof was provided, the items were returned. What then constitutes proof? It could be photographs of the objects in their original setting, or maybe a temple or archaeological site. Given that the literary heritage of India is being digitalized, mapping of heritage sites and their holdings could be presented as proof of their ownership and mitigate the threat to our civilizational heritage. Stolen arts, stolen images, artifacts, images are now called heritage crimes. Among the most notable images that have returned home is the tracking of the journey of a Natraj from a village in Tamil Nadu to finally England. This is called the Simon Norton Natraj. He was the last owner. I think that given the seriousness of the situation, may we request the Honorable Minister to initiate mapping of heritage sites and their contents. Thank you, sir.
Srimati Maya Narolia ji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak during the 0 hour.
नर्मदे नमामि देवी नर्मदे नमामि मातु नर्मदे मैं इस सदन का
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of this House to the problem of anemia and malnutrition in Madhya Pradesh among the young women. And as per the data of the Health Department, in the Narmada area, more than 55 to 60% of the young women are suffering from anemia, which is about 65% of the national average. And we have the important initiatives like Malnutrition Free India, but even then, these women are anemia stricken, and the women should be provided with the folic acid and the iron supplements, but they are not being able to get the benefit of these supplements, and there are many challenges as far as the ground facilities are concerned, and the anemia is having a very high rate among the young women, and it is affecting their productivity in future. It is a serious problem when they become mothers. It poses very severe problems during the pregnancy. Also, they have to face a number of challenges because of this problem. So I would like to request the government of India to consider this as an urgent problem to give attention to, and to ensure that no young women is suffering from malnutrition in our country. Thank you. Shri Rangi ji.
Number 166, Sriman Mastan Rao Yadav Bidaji.
Thank you, sir. Question number 166, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Manya Adhyaksh ji, Honorable Chairman, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
First supplementary, Sriman Mastan Rao Yadav Bidaji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me opportunity to ask supplementary questions, sir. Respected sir, I commend Government of India efforts under Prime Minister Krishi Sanchay Yojana to restore and regenerate water bodies, which is vital for improving irrigation efficiency and groundwater recharge, particularly in drought-prone regions, sir. Here, respected Chairman, sir, I would like to mention about Andhra Pradesh here, sir. Andhra Pradesh has a large number of minor irrigation tanks and traditional water bodies, particularly in drought-prone regions of Rayalaseema and parts of coastal Andhra, which is require urgent restoration, sir. Under the Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana and the Repair, Renovation, Restoration of Water Bodies program, restoration of such tanks can significantly enhance irrigation of groundwater recharge. Sir, in this context, I would like to ask Honorable Minister through you, sir, whether the government proposes to expand or strengthen the PMKSY and the RRR programs by approving more proposals from drought-prone districts of Andhra Pradesh, and whether additional financial assistance or priority consideration will be given to states facing recurring drought conditions, sir. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, the question that honorable member has asked about Andhra Pradesh under PM KSY in 15, 16, 19 areas were identified and work was started on that, and 59 projects related to drought-prone areas and 7 projects related to Andhra Pradesh, and they have been completed. In the last 3 years, no project has started in Andhra Pradesh. This expansion of irrigated area in drought-prone areas. Areas are identified by Rural Development Ministry, and DPRs are created, and when they are sent to the government, our technical team decides upon that, and whether that has to be taken or not, it is decided. Thank you. Second supplementary.
Bidaji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind reply, sir. Sir, on the place, many farmers depend heavily on groundwater through borewells, sir, particularly in drought-affected regions where groundwater levels are very steadily declining. However, Andhra Pradesh was not included in the first phase of the Atal Bhujal Yojana, sir. In this regard, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister through you, sir, whether the government is considering launching the next phase or expanding the Atal Bhujal Yojana. And if so, whether drought-prone states like Andhra Pradesh with declining groundwater levels will be included, along with the technical and financial support for groundwater recharge and water use efficiency. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Atal Bhujal scheme has been done away with because its timeline has been completed. But according to the direction of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, the money which is given under Manrega, under that all the states where drought area management is being done, 75% of the amount is to be used compulsorily for irrigation, and semi-arid zones in these areas, 40% of the money has to be used, and in general districts, 30% of the Manrega amount is to be used for water conservation, and in the respective states, the money that has been released, 32,000 crores of rupees have been given to the states by the irrigation, by the agriculture minister, and work is going on in various states. So honorable member may pay some attention to his state, and if he tries, the benefit will go to the relevant district.
In Andhra Pradesh, particularly Rayalaseema is a very droughty area. In that area, they are depending on borewells. Some farmers, they are digging the 4 or 5 borewells because there is no proper technology in finding the water sources. So that I request the minister, is there any development in underground water technology in droughty area?
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. In the entire country, in all the villages, where is they are supposed to be borewells and where water will be available, all the district officials have been intimated, and if there is a shortage of resources about that also, we have told the officials that if borewell is created, they will get the required source of water, and the list has been given to district collectors, and if according to the list borewell is created, money will be given under that, and in various sectors programs are being started under MCAT, and in 22 states in 4 to 5 hectares of land, water sources have been found, and we are making efforts so that farmers they get irrigation water, and management is being done, and Honorable Prime Minister has given a grant of 1,600 crores of rupees, and pilot project will be completed in 6 months.
I will come back to you. Definitely I am coming back to you. Please allow the question hour to run. The fourth supplementary, Sri Satnam Singh Sandhuji. No, I have allowed him. You have gone out. What I have to do? No. I have given him the mic. You can't blame like this. No, I will come back to you after this question hour. I will come back to you after this question hour. Please take your seat. Definitely I am come back to you. See, you cannot disturb the business of the house like this. I will come back to you after the question hour. I will come back to the after the question hour. Now, fourth supplementary, Sri Satnam Singh Sandhu ji.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman Sir, for having allowed me to ask a supplementary question. Mr. Chairman Sir, first of all, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister of the country. Through Honorable Minister, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister in Punjab. The scheme related with the providing water to every household, that work has been completed. But I would like to raise a problem.
To speak, it cannot be allowed. You please go back to your seat. Please, you go back to your seat. Nothing will go on record except the question and answer.
Chairman Sir, in Punjab, there is an emergency situation related to groundwater, and 19 districts of Punjab are facing a severe crisis of water because there is over exploitation of groundwater, and 62% of groundwater has uranium, and it leads to the spread of cancer. My question to the Honorable Minister is whether Punjab would be given benefit under Atal Bhujal Yojana, and whether the affected zones of Punjab will be revived under this scheme, because there is a water emergency in Punjab. I have already stated that Atal Bhujal Yojana has been done away with, and in its place, Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, in order to recharge the dry zones, the money which is given to the various districts,
Let's go
65% of the money will be given to the districts which are facing a groundwater problem, and 40% of the Manrega amount has to be compulsorily used in arid areas, and 30% of the money is to be used in the general districts. And after the Atal Bhujal Yojana was done away with, 6,000 crores of rupees were released, and now we are releasing 32,000 crores of rupees for conservation of water. And with the participation of people, we can make it a mass movement, and around 44 lakh households have been provided with drinking water. And Honorable Prime Minister had said that we have to give emphasis to the problem of irrigation and drinking water. And thank you, sir.
Ayodhya Rami Reddy Ala. You put little louder, please. Honorable member, little louder, please.
Mike,
Yes.
sir. Mike, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Could the minister clarify how climate change induced variability in rainfall patterns
Madam,
are being
Honorable member,
incorporated
you please go back to your
into the
seat. I am listening to everyone.
planning and design of irrigation
It is
projects
me who
in
listen to him.
drought-prone
You are
areas?
not listening to him.
Sir, again I am repeating, sir. Could the Honorable Minister clarify how climate change induced variability in rainfall
Nothing will go on
patterns
record except the
are
question and
being
answer, please.
incorporated?
Every time you are going out, what I have to do? No, I am ready to listen to him after the question hour. You cannot disturb the business of the house like this. You cannot disturb the business of the house like this. There must be some discipline.
Sir,
Now you please repeat your supplementary, please.
yeah. Thank you, sir. Could
Let him
Sir.
let him repeat his supplement.
Sir, could the Honorable Minister clarify how climate change induced variabilities in rainfall patterns are incorporated into the planning and design of irrigation projects in drought-prone areas? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Water is a state subject, and the drought-prone areas, in these areas, if central assistance is needed, DPRs are supposed to be sent to us, and if they are sent to us, we pay attention to them. And as of now, no proposal has been sent to us. In 15-16, Honorable Prime Minister had identified 99 such projects, and out of those, 59 projects related to drought-prone areas, and 7 projects related to Andhra Pradesh, and work has been going on in decades, and pending projects have been completed, and 77 lakh hectares of land has been provided with irrigation water, and whenever there is a project with regard to irrigation facility, we work on that.
Yadav ji.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to thank the Honorable Minister for having given a very good reply. My question is that so far, how many registrations have been done on Umeed portal, and how many of them have been admitted?
And about 6,34,055 registration initiated, and approved 2,93,380 these registrations approved, and 37,533 rejected. This is the
Second supplementary, Srimati Sangeeta Yadav ji.
माननीय
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to know, before the start of this portal, what kind of capacity building was done, and with regard to Umeed portal, whether any reaction has been received from state Waqf boards?
ensure smooth implementation. The ministry undertook extensive consultations and capacity building exercise prior to the launch of this portal. 2 rounds of consultative meetings were held on 28th February 2025 and 8th May 2025. A national workshop cum training program was organized on 26 and 27 May 2025. And 140 master trainers from various states and Waqf boards were trained. The master trainers were subsequently tasked the imparting training to Mutawalis and the district level officers. And separate meeting with the state and duty Waqf boards were also held as and when required. And 6 zonal meetings were conducted with participating state and Waqf boards, and 10 round review meetings with officials of state and duties were held. And this comprehensive user manual and demonstration videos also have been uploaded in the portal. Thank you, sir.
Third supplementary, Sriman Sandesh Kumar P. Third supplementary, Sriman Satpal Sarmaji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. The central portal for me, about that, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister. There are many such existing Waqf properties in Jammu and Kashmir, and there are ancillary properties which are dedicated to Waqf. In Jammu and Kashmir, because of Urdu being the language, a long time back, through Waqf, through donors, some properties were given. And I want the minister to take this issue very seriously. When I talk about this issue in relation to Jammu and Kashmir, there are many deeds which not have been mutated. They do not mention any dates. So I would like the Honorable Minister to provide us with some information with regard to Jammu and Kashmir and dates with regard to the mutation of these deeds must be mentioned.
Approach the Honorable Tribunal, and the Tribunal will allow and give time to upload these matters. And it is already stated by our Cabinet Minister, and it is also published. It is happening in other states. No, there won't be any problems.
Fourth supplementary, Srimati Darshana Singh ji.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Through you, I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister whether government has any scholarship application related to time tracking and automated information, whether any proposal is there with the government to start this so that accountability can be better.
For that, the question that the tracking of the students and other things, it is not, no provision is there. It is passed with the Parliament.
Fifth supplementary, Dr. Beam Singh ji.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. This question relates to Waqf. And for Waqf monitoring, good law was brought in Parliament recently. Now registration is taking place, and after registration, the district collectors and the authorities at the district level, inspection physically is also being done. I want to know from the government how many assets have been surveyed so far, and in Bihar, what is the number of these assets, and in survey, how many were found to be illegally occupied, and what is the measure being taken to remove it. And on portal, there are Waqf properties, and how many are presenting and uploading their audited reports. Honorable Minister, please.
Entire this life cycle of this property, Waqf property is monitored by the this portal. That is why all these answers will be available in the portal after the completion of the register.
Now question number 168, Sriman, yes, Niranjan Reddy Garu. Not. Third supplementary op.
Based on the table of ops.
Sri, third supplementary, Sri Surendra Singh Naharji.
Parliamentary. Honorable Chairman, sir, Noida International Airport PPP model development has been mentioned by the Honorable Minister in the reply, and Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji had laid the foundation stone off, and it is ready. An aerodrome license has also been given, and Honorable Minister is making efforts, and I'd like to congratulate him for that. And through you, I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister, first, commercial flight, when it would start, passengers flight.
Sir, I'm also again very happy to announce that the aerodrome license by the DGCA has been given after thorough consultation with other institutions like BCAS, Airport Authority of India, couple of days back only. And the usual process from now to starting of the operations at the airport, sir, there is a usual time that we keep of 45 days to 2 months. Because now the airlines, once we get them the airport aerodrome license, they plan their schedules. So this is the usual time. Now we are approaching the airlines also and telling them to start planning their schedules. And once we approve the schedules, the actual flights, because now the people also have to purchase the ticket for so-and-so date. So now, because the most important thing for any operations to start is the aerodrome license. Now that this is cleared, it is only procedural and it will take up to 45 days. And we are also planning a big inauguration also in between. So that will also promote the whole Jewar airport in Uttar Pradesh.
Next supplementary, Dr. John Britas, Raghav Jadda, Vikramjit Singh ji, Rajendra Gupta ji, Sri Brajlal ji.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman, sir. In Uttar Pradesh, in Siddharthnagar, there's a place called Kapil Vastu. In Kapil Vastu, Bhagwan Buddha was born. It has been in the news on 7th of May 2025. Bhagwan Buddha relics, 1898, they were there, and Singapore auction was taking place. I had written a letter, and I thank the Honorable Prime Minister a great deal that with his efforts, relics auction was stalled, and in Pithora court, with dignity, they were brought back. Now, I want to know, it is in Buddhist circuit, Nepal border it is, and there's a university also there, and airport has that area available. Kapil Vastu, Siddharthnagar, whether airport is contemplated so that small planes can be plied and Buddhist tourists can have facility that way.
Sir.
Chairman, sir, the intention of the government of India has always been to build more airports in the country. And it is exactly with this vision that our Honorable Prime Minister, sir, has launched the RCS Udan scheme, through which, if you look at the last 12 years, we have been able to increase the number of airports in the country from 74 in 2014 to 166 today. This is a number which no other country is able to match at the speed at which we are constructing airports. And we are not stopping here. We want to build more airports. We want to extend our air connectivity into the remotest parts of the country also. And I'm very happy to see when I'm engaging with members of parliament from both the houses, no matter what part they come from, even if they're coming from Kashmir or Andaman or any state where it was once a dream or a big impossible task for them to have aviation connectivity, today they are aspiring that we want to have airport today. And similarly, we have seen that the honorable member has asked for an airport in Kapil Vastu. I would request through him that he approaches the state government and the state government writes a letter to us, considering that the land is a state subject and it also always originates from the state government, that we want to have an airport here. Then we will do the feasibility study and the site clearance for that. So if the process starts from the state government, we will definitely support the idea of having an airport there.
Fifth supplementary, Sriman Ravichandra Vadiraju ji.
Telugu में भी बोल सकते हैं, but
I can speak in Telugu, but I'm speaking for members' facility in Kottagoda. airport is coming, work is on, permissions are coming in, feasibility is there. Some are saying no feasibility. So now it is a need of the hour. It is an important airport. Through you, I want to know when it's coming, what is happening. And Mangalore airport also, Mamlur, sir, in Telangana, 2.5-kilometer runway was being made. It is coming in on TV also. It's been long-standing, and big flights would come or not. Shirdi, Tirupati, and Mumbai, Bengaluru people would go. Mamlur Airport runway 3.5-kilometer to construct. Place is there, area is there, chance is there. We have to concentrate. Warangal, Telangana, prestigious second major city it is, and Kottagudem also needed. Honorable member, I want to ask Honorable Minister when it is going to take place.
Regarding the airport development in Telangana, let me just start by saying that, sir, the only airport that was functional in Telangana was the Hyderabad airport. And then back in the day when Honorable Chandrababu Naidu Garu was the Chief Minister of erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, he envisioned to have a much bigger airport and the first greenfield airport of its kind, and that is when Shamshabad airport came into place, and that became the major operational airport for Telangana and the city of Hyderabad. And for a long time, because this area of Telangana is also quite huge, and the demand was there from multiple areas that we need to have airports, more airports in Telangana also. And let us start with the Mamnur airport, which is in Warangal. Mamnur airport is one of the oldest airports in the country, sir. It was pre-British era also. There was a very solid operational airport, and until 1983, if I'm not wrong about the date or the year, 1983, there was Vaidut also operating. And it is with Airport Authority of India, we have approximately 700 acres of land. But the orientation of the area that is available with us, it is up to, we can only have a length of around 1800 meters, which, like we had a vision that if we want to make the airport operational, we want to have a much bigger runway so that wide body aircraft, we can also have international flights. So we have requested the state government that an additional 250 acres is required. I would like to thank the state government also. They have taken it up on a very war footing basis, and they have given us the land. Now, Airport Authority of India is ready with the planning stage. Procedural due diligence is happening right now, and very soon we want to do the foundation stone. And after that, we are seeing a time of 2 years until which the Mamnur airport is going to be operational. It is going to be a big airport where wide body aircrafts are also going to operate, and it is up to a 140-kilometer nautical distance from Shamshabad airport, and the NOC has also been given for that. So there seems to be no other limitations for having operations from the Mamnur airport, sir. Other than that, two other locations that we are actively looking in correspondence with the state government. One is the Kottagudem area also. Kottagudem, one site was already identified, and when we went for site clearance, there were a couple of limitations, obstacles. There were two hills on one side of the site that was mentioned. So an alternate site was also proposed. And in the site clearance process for that, some weather data was requested from the state government, where it is still pending. So we are still requesting the state government to send that data. Once that is given, once the feasibility study is properly done, once it looks totally safe for us to operate from that field, then the site clearance will be given for state to take up the project. And the third site that I would also like to mention is the Adilabad airport. Adilabad airport, there was once a defense field there. So we have been consulting the Ministry of Defense also, so that we can start civil aviation operations there. They have also agreed to give in principle approval so that we can have a much bigger airfield there. And now additional land that is required at Adilabad airport, the state has been requested to send the additional land that is required. So once that is there, Adilabad also will be looked into. So likewise, Peddapalli also there seems to be a requirement. So we are exploring the idea of having more airports in Telangana, and it is becoming a reality also. Mamnur definitely is a reality now. And the other airfields, because like I said, land has to be given by the state government for us to start the project. And the state government has been requested to provide that land. Once the information and the land is provided to us, we will take the projects forward.
Now, question number 169, Dr. V. Sivadasan ji. Third supplementary, Honorable Minister.
Statement is laid on the table of the House, sir.
Third supplementary, Ms. Swati Maliwal ji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. सर स्मार्ट सिटी मिशन के तहत
So under Smart City Mission NDMC area, which is 43 square kilometer of Delhi, it has been included there under. This area was already very organized and clean already. It is that an MCT area of Delhi, 1400 square kilometers it is, and serious problems are there, like roads are broken everywhere, there is garbage piled up, and green belt is not there, and traffic jams are there, because of which 2 crore and more residents and their life is getting impacted every day. I have a question to Honorable Minister, whether rest of the capital, because it is a capital and smart city mission, it will be associated with. Honorable Minister.
Sabapati
Honorable Chairman, sir, smart city mission is it was actually a one-time program, and the state governments were given 3 types of schemes, either to have a small part chosen and different services should be improved, or any expansion of any city is to be done, then 50 square kilometer area would be there, extension could be done. And likewise, the amount was limited, and the selection of cities was done through a process. 100 cities had to be taken up for this experiment. So at that time in Delhi, the government was there and they had to choose, and they chose NDMC. And that is why NDMC area was only taken, because the amount was limited, the works were planned, and through that program, in other states it had to be replicated. That kind of a one-time program it was. So NDMC area was chosen, other cities were not chosen under smart city. Fourth supplementary, Aviation Singh.
Ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, at the outset I'd like to congratulate the Honorable Minister that under smart city 100 cities were chosen, and 99% fund allocation has been utilized totally, and it is a scheme which has brought about transformative changes in the whole organization of these things. I want to ask categorically the Minister, special purpose vehicles, future integrated control and command center operation and maintenance, what steps therefore have been taken by the Ministry and Minister? Honorable Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir, for every city, a special purpose vehicle was put in place, and till it was completed under smart cities, the SPV had to work for that, because now it's almost over. So SPV repurpose of SPV through guidelines, it has been told to the states also concerned. ICCC is there, how to manage an urban development authority department at city level will be done, and other projects which are there, and whichever cities want to put in place their scheme through SPV, they would put it in place, and SPV expenditure, ICCC, through that revenue earning of the projects, portion would go to SPVs, and it can be done that way. Technology also, urban management promotion, SPVs therefore will be working, consulting support would be there, project implementation will be done. Any innovation, if any new development of cities has to be brought up about, assistance can be taken. So SPVs are state properties, and urban local bodies, whatever way they want to use, they can.
Supplementary, Sriman Kartikeya Sharma ji.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister, after thanking him for his extensive reply about smart city mission, the advanced technologies have to be used, and through that safety and security has to be addressed, particularly about women's safety, how to improve that, what has been done in that regard. Honorable Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir, smart city mission has ICCC and particularly CCTV camera installation. A big project therefore was undertaken, and CCTV cameras in 100 smart cities, 83,000 and more CCTV cameras are installed there, and it provides that security network, and this way women's security is ensured, and particularly for that purpose it has been used at strategic public places, and call boxes have also been installed, and the grievances are received during the during the day, and 3,000 more public address systems have been installed so that public can be warned. Other than that, red light violation detection center, urban facilities like detection of number plates, all these things are also done. If any theft is there of any vehicle, in least time it can be traced, and face identification of people. For that, a system has been put in place. If a person has to be found, if he is missing or she is missing, then face detection can be used and identification can be done. So integrated Kamal systems are there through them, and through CCTV cameras. This surveillance work has been done, and it is being utilized extensively for safety.
Now question number 170, Sriman A.D. Singh ji. Honorable Minister.
Placed on the table of the House.
The third supplementary, Sriman Milan Devra ji.
Sir, thank you very much. Sir, the question is about the safety of air operations and DGCA oversight. The Foreign Minister made a very good statement about the crisis in West Asia. I have two very specific questions through you, sir. One is, has the Ministry of Civil Aviation, through DGCA, other agencies, issued any advisories to airlines, to passengers who are traveling to or through West Asia, given the crisis that's happening right now? The second issue, which is something which is on everyone's mind, people in this house, people outside as well. It's been several months since the unfortunate accident that happened on the Air India flight from Ahmedabad to London. When can we expect the final report and the final findings on that matter? Thank you very much.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, regarding the West Asia situation and the safety, considering the safety aspect of civil aviation operations, the DGCA has immediately engaged with the airlines and issued them circulars, or you can say that they have had multiple meetings with them, so that they can only operate when they ensure that 100% safety is there when they are operating to these airports in the West Asia. And also the airlines have given special circulars or travel advisories to the passengers to ensure that the connections, the flights that are happening or not, if they're cancelled or not, so that there is no confusion in the travel that is expected. But from the ministry side, I can place it on the table of the, I can tell the House that whatever best we can do in terms of having safe operations and making people travel from those destinations back to India, we are able to do with the help of the airlines. They have also been very considerate, even though there is an active field that is there in the airspace in West Asia. They have been thoroughly looking at these slots where they are safe to operate and where the airports are open. They are trying to operate to these destinations. Until now, around 90,000 people have been able to travel in the last 1 week itself. And we are seeing the situation might get better in the days forward, so that more people can also travel through civil aviation. And considering the AI 171 crash that happened in June last year, the investigation is going at a very good pace, and all the resources that are required for AIB, which is the primary agency which is looking into the investigation, the ministry is providing. And I would say that very soon, within the completion of the year, the report should be out.
The fourth supplementary, Dr. Mehta Vishram Kulkarni ji.
Namaste. Dhanyavad, Mananiya Sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. My question is that in the last 3 years, Pune, Lohgaon, and Baramati airport, the accidents that were there and there were incidents of birds getting into the route of the flights, and what are the steps that are being taken by the authorities?
Sir, Honorable Member has asked regarding Pune Airport and the Baramati airfield. And Pune is a defense enclave, civil enclave we have. It's an Indian Air Force airfield. And then Baramati is an uncontrolled airfield where flying training operations are happening. And this is very specific data that Honorable Member has asked, and I will find it and give it to her.
Fifth supplementary, Sriman Ayodhya Rami Reddy Ala.
Viksit Bharat goals into consideration, I want to ask the Honorable Minister on the strategy and structuring of safety norms and the role DGCA is going to play around all the stakeholders, whether it is Airport Authority of India or the operators and also the airlines. So what sort of a strategy and structuring and deliverables are being planned by the DGCA keeping in Viksit Bharat goals? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister. Sir, when we talk about Viksit Bharat, it is a grand vision that we have by 100 years of 100 years of independence. We see a developed country. And I believe, the country believes, the Honorable Prime Minister believes that when you want to see a developed country, the civil aviation operation should be a priority sector. And it is with that vision, in the last 12 years, we have seen substantial growth. And I can proudly say that civil aviation has been one of the most progressive sectors in the country also. And when compared to other regions, Asia Pacific region, other sectors in the world, then our civil aviation stands out as the fastest growing and continues to grow for the next 20 years. And it is with that vision we have expanded on the airports. The number of aircrafts in our airspace have also doubled. The number of passengers have also doubled. And we are one of those countries where we can count on the fingertips that every day 5 lakh passengers are able to travel domestically, other than around 1 to 2 lakh passengers that travel internationally. And what is our plan for the future? Our plan for the future is that in the next 5 years, we want to have 50 more airports. And in the next 20 years, we want to have another 200 more airports. So our overall tally of airports reaches up to 350. And then we have 3 different sectors also that we are seeing. One is the regular airport operations. Then we have the seaplane operations, which we are also going to start very soon. We have changed the guidelines to make it much more easier for us to have seaplane operations in the country. And all the coastal areas, all the areas which are open to water bodies, northeast areas where there are good reservoirs or good rivers with good length, all these open up as additional air travel points for us. And the third sector that we are actively pursuing is to improve the helicopter operations. So these are the 3 sectors which we want to pursue in the next 20 odd years, where we see growth of air operations in the country. And when it comes to the safety aspect, DGCA is the main institution, the main authority which looks after the safety in the country. And for that, they have a multi-tier process, multi-level process to look into. One is the inspection process. Then they have the inspection and surveillance. Then once the inspection and surveillance gives them findings, they have a very thorough investigative process. Once the findings are in front of them after the investigation, they have a strict enforcement policy also. And within these structures, I have to also let the member know that the whole safety does not originate locally, but the safety comes from International Civil Aviation Organization. It sits every now and then very regularly and gives out circulars, gives out safety assessments, and all these things flow from International Civil Aviation Organization, and we try to follow them 100% without any deviation from the International Civil Aviation, because aviation ultimately is not only domestic but also international. So when it comes to that, very thoroughly observing what ICAO is telling us in terms of safety, and preparing our guidelines, preparing our programs and plans, safety plans, once the ICAO mentions its safety circulars, and preparing our own plan regarding it, and then enforcement along with safety inspection and also investigation. So this is a thorough process that we have. But I would like to also mention that in the recent months, some of the important activities that our DGCA has taken to improve our standards in a much better way is the involvement of digital operations. So we have made track by tail program where each and every aircraft is tracked digitally, and all the safety monitoring, which was usually done by paper, is now tracked digitally to see that all the compliances by the aircraft and the airlines are done on time. And then they have added another layer of inspection from the DGCA, not only what happens at the ground level, but up to the central headquarters also. So there is double verification on whatever safety inspections that are happening. And on top of that, the safety wise, the circulars that are given, we are also assessing what is already there and trying to see how better we can implement them on the ground. So we are taking thorough feedback from the existing processes, involving all the stakeholders, like you have mentioned, the airlines, Airport Authority of India, BCAS, and also public on many aspects. We are looking at the public feedback also and trying to integrate it so that we come out with the best safety norms and standards in the country. And if you look at it globally, ICAO rates us as one of the safest countries in the world when it comes to civil aviation travel. But we want to try for much better standards, and we will keep trying for that.
Question number 171. Kola Babu Rao Garu.
Question number just 171.
Honorable Minister.
विवरण सदन पटल पर रख दिया गया.
So the statement is laid on the table of the House.
The first supplementary, Sriman Kola Babu Rao Garu.
Sir, could the minister indicate whether the mandated 4% procurement target from SC and STs enterprises has been achieved across all central ministries and public sector undertakings, and the steps being taken where the target has not been met?
Honorable Minister.
महोदय बात सही है.
Sir, it's true that the scheduled caste, scheduled tribes that we have and entrepreneurs in that regard that we have, their to protect their products and let them promote, the government, especially the Narendra Modi government, has fixed this. Earlier, this was not so. The productivity that they have, the scheduled caste, scheduled tribes that they have, we definitely would procure 4% of that. Now regarding the data that we have, it shows that there has been an effort to procure more and more and provide to them more and more. But the fact is that when we had started, at that time we had started from 0 point something, but today we can say that it is 1.79% that we are facilitating them for procurement. Yes, it's true that it has not been done to that extent, but the situation is that the procurement that is done, apart from the scheduled castes, that the procurement is done, their share goes high and the SC/ST share is less. Despite that, with 2%, we are able to procure. It is indeed mentionable because at the time we started, it was 0 point something, and then it grew up to 1.79% in 4 or 5 years. It is indeed a great achievement regarding the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe procurement in that sense.
Sir, second supplementary is, could the minister indicate whether the targeted initiatives have been undertaken in Andhra Pradesh to increase the participation of SC and STs entrepreneurs in government procurement and MSME development programs?
Honorable Minister.
Mahoday.
Sir, since it is category wise, so for a particular state we do not assess that. Despite that, the portal that we have, that is assistant portal and Udyam portal, in that registration is done, and as per the registration we provide to the people. That way, in Andhra Pradesh, in the financial year 2021-22, the number of applications were 15, and the SCCLS subsidy that was given, that was 15, and by 2024-25 it grew, the application grew up to 3, and we have not been able to disburse that due to some reason. But if we can see that 374 applications have been received against 141 that we have given subsidy under the registered list.
Kavita Patidar ji.
महोदय मैं आपके माध्यम
So through you, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the SC, ST and women to promote entrepreneurship amongst them, what is the government doing and taking steps? Sir, I would like to apprise you through you, sir, that scheduled caste, scheduled tribe entrepreneurs, to promote them in our country, we have 15 SC, ST hubs that have been established. And in that 15, we have Agra, Bengaluru, Bhubaneswar, Bodh Gaya, Chennai, Guwahati, Hyderabad, Kolkata, Lucknow, Ludhiana, Mumbai, Pune, Ranchi, Sindhu, and Surat. In these 15 centers, these hubs, through these, we provide all kinds of incentive to the SC/STs and provide them training also, and regarding the loan process also we provide them facilitation. So earlier the number was less, now it is growing. So we can say that for the scheduled caste and scheduled tribes program, we are indeed taking it forward, and in the entire country, as was said, that 15 centers have been established. Through that, we are helping them.
Shriman Mayank Kumar Nayak ji.
Dhanyavad Sabha.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, sir, I would like to ask Honorable Minister that for the SC/ST communities, you have placed a different place for them, but the government community under OBC, the entrepreneurs in them, through the MSME ministry, what special category has been identified for them, and to provide them employment so that they can come into the mainstream, and when they come up with any industry, do we facilitate them from our ministry? Sir, this is a very good question, because the government of India definitely, for the SC/ST and OBCs, it is working, and the facility that the scheduled caste and scheduled tribes get on the similar lines, OBCs have been also provided with the similar facilities, and the entrepreneurs that come from that category, the training that they need and the marketing that they need, the target is not fixed. Despite that, the 4% target that we have given for SC/ST, we also rope in OBCs in that, and in the procurement also they are being helped, and we are also treating the OBCs at par with the SC/ST. The government of India has the policy that they do not face any problem.
Dhanyavad Sabhapati.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, sir, I would like to ask Honorable Minister that the entrepreneurs of scheduled caste and scheduled tribes, you talked about the procurement, we especially talked about women, and one of our members talked about OBC. So I would like to ask specifically that scheduled caste, scheduled tribe and OBCs, those poor women who belong to these categories and who save very little, and then they start their own business. So we want that the SC/ST and OBC women that we have, do we have a special provision for them, or whether the government is mulling any such policy in the future? So I would like to say that our Honorable PM Narendra Modi ji's focus is on SC/ST and also OBC and women. And in the MSME, almost 39% facility has been given to them from our department. So we have the SSV scheme, and we also help them in different ways. Women are also not left out, so we provide them training, give different facilities. There is no problem as such. We treat women also equal as the SC, ST and OBC sections are there. We treat them as weaker section, and to promote them, whatever program could be done, we do. And since the budgetary provisions are required, if they want, I would definitely send it to him, sir.
Number 172, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal ji. Honorable.
प्रश्न संबंधी वक्तव्य सभा पटल पर
Statement is laid on the table.
Third supplementary, Sriman Madan Rathore ji.
मैं आपके माध्यम
Through you, sir, I would like to know that there are many needy people who are left behind. So the actual beneficiary who should be there, how can that be certified? And how are that done? Many needy do not have lands, they are landless. So how is that disbursement done? Sir, it's true that poor people need homes the most, but the difficulty is that there are conditions of PMY and many people are not able to fulfill those conditions. Many people do not have land. Many people do not have other resources needed for that. So we have come up with a protection scheme, and that is uploaded on the portal, and then the selection is done, survey is done, and in the urban areas, EWS, LIG, MIG families, for them, those who become eligible, for example, those who have their annual income up to 3 lakhs is EWS, LIG 6 lakhs, and from 6 to 9 lakhs, that is MIG. So when the selection is done as per that, the government sees the demand, and then that is allotted. So they are provided houses in 4 categories. One is BLC, beneficiary led scheme, where they have their own land, they can reap benefit of that. The government provides 1.5 lakh rupee and the state government provides 1 lakh. So they get the benefit of 2.5 lakhs. Similarly, the affordable housing scheme, it is available for them. Along with that, the interest subvention scheme, the people who want to make a house through the schemes of the bank and loan, they are being provided the facility. Similarly, those who are
because so many people are not able to buy their own houses, therefore for them this rental housing scheme has been launched, and therefore we wish that the state government should provide us land so that we can further give benefit to the people. And since this matter is related to the state governments, they would have to come forward.
Sriman Sanjay Seth ji.
Commissioner rise today in the statement mentioned against my name at serial number 5 in today's list of business regarding correcting the answer to on star question number 1013 given in the Rajya Sabha on 9th February 26 on cadre review in EME Corps.
The House stands adjourned to meet at 2 p.m.
Sir? Swanji. Swanji.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उप सभापति जी,
माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members,
Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Sri Ghanshyam Tiwari ji to raise the discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय,
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Today, we are taking up the discussion on the demand for grants for the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Sir, to have a discussion on this topic, I would like to initiate the discussion with the reference to the Earth Summit that happened for the first time. Honorable member is not present here. I would like to remind him that PV Narasimha Rao ji participated in that summit, and for 3 days people spoke in this discussion, and on the 4th day Narasimha Rao ji got the opportunity to speak. I am reading an excerpt from this speech.
ब्रह्म शांति ही सर्व शांति ही शांतिरेव शांति सामा शांतिरेधि। जब उन्होंने पढ़ा,
When he read this shloka, the Earth Summit adopted it completely, and they said that for 4 days they were discussing on this matter, and on the 4th day he recited this couplet. We want to improve our environment, we want to improve our surroundings, but the political environment that is vitiating, that is happening again and again, and today also it was talked about in the house. Along with the environmental pollution, it is very important to clean the political pollution as well. So when we talk about the environment, India is one such country whose culture, whose entire existence depends on the environment. You will not find even one example in the entire world wherein somebody had done the penance to bring the river Ganges from the Gangotri through Ganga Sagar to Ganga. So this is regarding the rivers of our country, and this was an Herculean effort, and one such Herculean effort is being done by Bhupendra ji under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. We are doing this Herculean effort to save our environment. Our dharmas have been originated out of the rivers, and our civilizations have developed on the banks of rivers. Our pilgrimages are on the hilly areas. We have so many rivers in the country. In the Yajurveda, the earth is considered as a mother, and it is said that since earth is our mother, we should conserve and protect our environment as we protect our mother. It is said that if you touch the feet of the earth, you should apologize. It is said that, oh Lord, oh wife of Lord Shiva, I have just woken up from my sleep, and if by mistake I have touched your feet, please apologize, please forgive me. The sky is considered as father, and earth is considered as mother, and the way we should protect our father and mother, in the same manner the environment and the nature should be protected. And this culture is there in our country since time immemorial, since times of Vedas. We have so many medicines in our country. It has been said earth is the mother of all the medicinal properties, all the medicinal plants, and the earth gives us pure water. And this is the reason we should do all sorts of efforts to protect our environment. This has been said in our scriptures. Sir, in our country, nature is worshipped. The trees, the flora and fauna, they all are worshipped. For example, Charak has described 500 medicines. He was the first physician of the world, and he has told their attributes, their properties, and he went to these medicinal plants and he said that I want to use you for the benefit of humans. Please tell me how can you help? How ashwagandha can help for the welfare of humanity? And on the basis of these interactions, he wrote these treatise, and this tells how we have always worshipped our nature. We have started worshipping our trees. We worship the people tree, we worship the banyan tree, and we have the dates on the basis of these trees. All these medicines have been described in the treatise, and in the beginning of my speech I would like to say that in the parliament of the country we are discussing this matter, and this country has always worshipped our mother nature, but the circumstances changed. The industrialization brought about so many changes. The population increased, the vehicular movement increased, the number of forests decreased, the number of animals decreased, and we started feeling uneasiness in breathing, and the pollution started increasing, and due to this a threat has been created for the humanity today. And for solving this issue, for getting over this challenge, Narendra Modi government has done a number of efforts. In 2012-13, the Environment Ministry was given 2,430 crore rupees. In Modi government, in 26-27 budget, 3,759.46 crore rupees have been given to the Environment Ministry. This is not only the expansion of the budget, this is also the expansion of the policies. These schemes that have been implemented, the expenditure on these schemes have given positive results. In Ramsar, one international conference took place, and in that conference, agreement was done regarding the wetlands, and it was decided that they should be developed. And in 1982, India adopted it. In 2014, only in India, there were 26 Ramsar sites in India, and the foreign birds, foreign animals would come to our country, they would live in these areas. But today, in 2026, 98 sites are there in the country where Ramsar wetlands are being developed. The birds from the entire world come to this region and they stay there. So these have been developed by the Modi government, and for that I would like to thank them. And not only this, Indore and Udaipur are two cities in the country where that have been declared Ramsar wetland cities, in Udaipur and in Indore. So, sir, afforestation and the conservation of forest is a huge task, and to shoulder this responsibility, in 2026 the forest cover has increased, and in 2026 I'm very happy to say that India is at the ninth rank with regard to the development of forests, and we are on the third rank when it comes to the annual increase. So we have been augmenting our policies as well as our budget, and this is the reason we have achieved these targets. Sir, in the cities, there is the problem of pollution. People are facing difficulties in breathing, and to solve this problem, the government of India has started 620 urban forest schemes with the investment of 624 crore rupees. They are trying to plant a number of trees so that people are able to breathe properly, as we have the right to have property, as we have the right to eat, as we have the right to dress. In the same manner, we have the right to breathe clean air, and for that, the Modi government has implemented the urban forest scheme, and in 620 big cities, this scheme has been implemented. The government has to be congratulated for the same. Sir, to monitor the pollution is very important, and it is a huge task. We hear about pollution time and again. Till 2025, to monitor the pollution, the erstwhile government did not do much, but the government of India, under the leadership of Modi ji and Bhupendra Yadav ji, 1600 stations have been developed, and they will be monitoring the air pollution. And the government of India has started this initiative, and as a result of this, in 103 cities, the PM10 has declined, and in 25 cities there has been the decline of about 40%. And I am happy to say that for the monitoring of pollution, 1091 crore rupees have been provided in the budget of 26-27, so that people can have clean air to be breathed. The government has to be congratulated for the same. Along with that, Parvarish 2 is another program under which integrated clearance, environment testing, and real-time tracking is being done. Everything starting from the NOCs to the license to the industrial policy, you will have to go to only one particular place and everything will be done. And this has been done in a very commendable manner. Sir, there is another grave issue in the forest areas. The tribals who live in the forest areas, for their leases, for their living, there would be a number of problems. But to address this problem, 25 lakh claims have been settled, and the UPA government gave 25 lakh leases, and the tribals who have been protecting the forests for years together, the government of India has given them the right to live in the forest areas, and the government should be congratulated for that. And the government of India has done this work 60% more than the UPA government. Sir, only to talk is not sufficient. We have to work also. And there have been many drives of afforestation in the past, but we did not see any results. Honorable Prime Minister made a very emotional appeal. He said that we should plant one tree in the name of our mother. This was the drive that he launched. We all love our mothers, and to pay tribute to our mothers, if we plant one tree, nothing can be greater than that. And it became a huge drive. It became a movement, And the reason was the emotional appeal made by the Honorable Prime Minister. 282.4 crore plants have been planted in the name of mothers in the country. This has been the biggest drive in the country so far, and it was launched in the name of our mothers. Mission Life covers 6 crore people as participants, and secondly, the factor which pollutes the environment is the waste, and the waste is increasing everywhere, so we have to manage it efficiently. First we have to manage the waste in the urban areas, then we have to manage the corruption, and Modi ji knows to dispose of all kinds of wastes, and the waste management is going on in the government on all the aspects, and it is happening everywhere. This is management. He has been managing it, and 371.11 lakh tons of waste has been recycled, and it has been made worthy to be used, and this is something which is a commendable step in the direction of environment protection. If you look at the air policy, 300 billion dollar bioeconomy should be created, and the government has taken steps in this regard also. I would like to congratulate Bhupendra Yadav ji also. He is very efficient in waste management. He speaks very softly, but he speaks about deep things. It is said that those who speak less, they speak very, very effectively, and he is one such example of that. And under Campa scheme, 47,000 crore rupees have been released by the government of India to these states. Earlier, this money would be lying unspent, and this government has managed this amount efficiently. The amount was earlier lying unspent, but the government of India has provided this amount to the state governments.
The opposition is creating a sense of scare with regard to Modi government, and so far as Tiger project is concerned, it was done by the government of India in 2010. 1,706 tigers were there. In 2022, the number rose to 3,682, and 75% of tigers are there in India, and today everything is on an increase. The country is moving like a tiger, and the number of tigers is, of course, going to increase. Apart from this, for this work, the government has taken a resolve, has taken a Panchamrit resolve, and under that, by 2030, 550 non-fossil fuel energy, and there will be a reduction in emissions, and there will be a reduction in carbon emissions, and by 2025, 50% of non-fossil fuel energy will be produced, and this is a significant milestone that we are going to achieve. The emission caused by vehicles is being prevented, and by 2025 we have been able to achieve our target of reducing it by 50%, and we have had biodiversity conservation and for having clean air. Many programs have been started. There have been schemes for farmers. They will set up solar plants, small solar plants, and 174 gigawatt solar energy has been generated, and under PM Ujjwala scheme, LPG connections have been given, and there has been reduction in biomass fuel burning, and similarly, $300 billion of rupees will be saved, and as per CAMPA, we are having waste to wealth programs. And Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, I would like to tell that many other programs have been started, and there have been missions which encourage people to have a lifestyle which protects environment. This is a mass movement, and environment and climate change are sought to be changed, and that cannot be done unless people participate in that mission, and hydrogen mission has been started. So we are having so many programs, and similarly, mission Awesome has been started. Today, wherever there is a rainfall or hailstorm, information is provided to all concerned people, and the Government of India has established a system which has an accuracy of 99%, and in the same way, radio stations have been started. Prime Minister's e-drive program has been started, and it is a very big program that has been started in India. 99% of railway electrification is there in India. So we are moving from coal-driven trains to electricity-run trains, and similarly, we are having e-vehicles. Wherever you go to cities, we are having auto rickshaws. Earlier, they used to create a lot of pollution. Now we are having battery operated auto rickshaws and e-rickshaws, which are being run in thousands to promote electric vehicles. There has been a budget provision of 10,900 crore electric two-wheelers, and we are having electric buses. Recently, 900 e-buses, a fleet of 900 e-buses was flagged off, and we have had a program of ethanol blending. Our petroleum minister is sitting here, and we are having a production of 18% of ethanol mixed petroleum, and with this program we are going to save on foreign currency. Sir, in the morning our energy minister was sitting, but our opposition members were creating a lot of hue and cry. They said that prices have increased. There is a lot of chaos in Pakistan, but we have not increased any prices. There were no hikes in prices for decades, and we have had an energy security. We know that there is a route which has been closed in the Gulf, but the Government of India has found other ways for creating energy crisis, and they don't need to worry about that. The Government of India is taking care of everything. There may be wars. We are trying to prevent wars. We know that wars also create an environment problem, but our government is committed to take care of that. So all these programs are going on, and the Government of India is undertaking all these programs which will save our environment. And similarly, carbon market, there is carbon trading marketing system, and that will encourage people to reduce emissions. And we have National Solar Mission for the first time on the basis of solar energy. Such a big thing has been done by Government of India. Government of India is working for green energy that will save environment. And in the same way, the Government of India in transport and railways, in the field of environment and climate change, in the area of tree plantation to increase our forest cover. The way Government of India is moving ahead, I had said initially that it was Bhagirathi who brought Ganga, but Modi ji is making all possible efforts to save our environment and to bring green energy. With these words, I would like to thank and congratulate Honorable Environment Minister. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Ghanshyam Tiwari ji. This discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, the honorable members who have given their names for participating in this discussion, I would call them one by one. Honorable Shri Neeraj Dangi ji, not present. Honorable Shri Saket Gokhale ji. Honorable Shri Saket Gokhale ji, not present. Honorable Shri Ayodhya Rami Reddy Ala. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir.
To be here speaking on this important subject. देश भारत हमारे लिए
Our country, India, in this country, nature is God for us, and we have traditionally considered nature as God. And it is this practice that we have had in the prevailing circumstances.
present and future. For future, from today onwards to the future, I think our Prime Minister has put a clear goal for our nation. By 2047, we have to be a Viksit Bharat, developed nation. If we have to achieve those goals, थोड़ा हमको सोचना चाहिए.
We have to consider where we stood earlier, where we stand today.
The Honorable Minister Bhupendra Yadav ji, I have seen him, when he talks, दिल से बोलता है कि
it is the same concern that we have.
पशु पक्षादि, वो नेचर जो है,
nature, which includes animal, forest. We have a minister who has concern for all these things.
So today, clear goals are kept for this department under his leadership, as I understand. So past ka issues, when I see, sir, we have to achieve our Viksit Bharat goals. Certainly, Ministry of Environment, Forest, it should shift its mandate from isolated pollution control or conservation efforts, or clearance granting to integrated environmental protection and sustainable economic enablement. This is very important if we have to be a Viksit Bharat. But sir, in the past, if you see, we were just 176th out of 180 countries in AIL Environmental Performance Index. We were 177th in air quality, 172nd in projected emissions, and 171 in ecosystem vitality. Only in climate change policy, we have performed a bit better, which came into effect, only after the Modi government came into functioning from 2014. But we are performing little better on that, but that is also due to massive focus on renewable energy. But sir, the present system needs minimum 160 billion US dollars per year in additional climate change mitigation investments to achieve our stated goals for sustainability. Current investment flows cover roughly 1/4 of USD 10 trillion that is needed by 2070, but actually we are, I think our country is preponing these goals to 2050, which means we have to bring in more money. The estimates shows that environmental degradation cost for India is around 5.7% of our annual GDP, exceeding 15 lakh crore at current economic size. This is not a future risk, sir. It is a present burden. Sir, with 18% of world's population, but only 4% usable fresh water, the Niti Aayog projecting a water crisis affecting 60 crore people that could cost 6% GDP by 2050. So, which means we have to be very clear, water security is inseparable from environmental governance. We must really put in a best effort on this. Sir, the strategic opportunity around environment as an engine of Viksit Bharat, we have to consider this around that. The green economy can unlock $1.1 trillion annual market valuable by 2047. It generates 48 million full-time equivalent jobs and attract $4 trillion in cumulative investments. The research shows that this is the possibility of green economy. Green sectors can abate approximately 2.3 billion metric tons of carbon dioxide annually, roughly 77.6% of India's total carbon emissions as of 2024. Sir, India achieved 50% non-fossil fuel installed electricity capacity by mid-2025. I must compliment this government. This is 5 years ahead of its Paris Agreement NDC target of 2030. Sir, at Viksit Bharat's vision of a 30-40 trillion economy at 7 to 10% annual growth will be fundamentally undermined without a parallel environmental transformation. Achieving developed nation status requires decoupling economic growth from environmental degradation. These are not competing objectives. They are inseparable, sir. So, sir, I think we have a very clear opportunity around environment, which we have to take it very seriously as of today, focusing, making the foundation for future. Sir, to achieve this future focus, the ministry, I see, and my party see that we have some structural deficits. That is the reason we really have to relook why we have to restructure ourselves. This is an imperative, sir. We have no option. Sir, MOEF budget allocation for 26-27 is 4,413 crore rupees, less than 0.1% of the union budget. For a ministry tasked with India's air, water, biodiversity, forest, climate change, and waste management, this is very small, sir, very minuscule. Actually, we need to really look at this. So we need to bring this structural change around the investment. Also, the knowledge and the skills that this department has to possess. Certainly, a detailed strategy. Again, 25 saal ka future ka dekhte hue humko.
We have to think about the future and we'll have to devise a strategy.
Ministry is CPCB. When I see Central Pollution Control Board, it has approximately 500 full-time employees for a nation of 1.4 billion people, sir. Comparable agencies in developed nations have minimum 10 to 30 times this capacity relative to the population. Sir, I think this is very important. CPCB need to be strengthened a lot. The ministry was last conceptually restructured in 2014 when climate change was added to its name. But no comprehensive strategic review of its mandate, structure, or capabilities has been conducted. But this also need to be completely relooked. The ministry operates in thematic silos, sir. Forests versus wildlife versus pollution versus climate change. Rather than thorough functional convergence, it lacks dedicated verticals of circular economy, just transition, climate finance, critical minerals, or environmental technologies and sustainable solutions. So, because of all these things, the ministry needs a structural transformation and restructuring. Then I also want to say, sir, there are some bottlenecks. Federal bottleneck, that is, if I see strong laws and weak implementation. India possesses one of the most comprehensive environmental legislative frameworks in the developing world. EPA 1986, Air Act 1981, Water Act 1974, NGT, Biodiversity Act, Forest Conservation Act, and extensive EPR and waste management rules. Sir, we are very good on laws. Yet enforcement is characterized by a dual structure paradox. Policy is driven centrally, but enforcement is state-led. State pollution controls handle thousands of industrial consents, but are plagued by acute technical manpower shortage, legacy technology, political economy pressures, and varying fiscal capacity. Sir, this is where actually I was working closely with state boards and central board and also ministry. When I look at Government of India really wants to do, but there is a pressure in the state where states are not getting ready to really take this as a mission. And for that, actually, we really need to ensure that the implementation programs must be made mandatory with the money that is going to flow from Government of India. If you don't link these programs with those deliverables, it is going to be very difficult, sir. An environmental policy is only as effective as its enforcement at the municipal and state level, especially municipalities, sir. Lot of air pollution, solid waste management, water, wastewater problems, they're all, at municipal levels, our system is not effective. Even though we have strong laws, there is a will and wish to make them happen from the top. At the lowest level, we are facing very difficult. Sir, out of 130 NCAP cities in India, only 23 have achieved 40% particulate matter reduction target by 2024. 55 achieved 20%, and almost 11,200 crores allocated by the ministry has yet to, it's yet to be, spent, and their outcomes are not comfortable. So, sir, then the circular economy and informal sector imperative is what need of the hour. India must transition decisively from a linear take, make, dispose model to circular economy. India's urban mining potential is valued at 14 lakh crore by 2030, sir. E-waste grows at 21% annually. Plastic waste stands at 3.5 million tons per annum. A huge opportunity around circular economy in most of these areas. While EPR framework exists for plastics, e-waste, batteries, and tires, the ecosystem for tracing, verifying, and recycling waste relies heavily on an informal sector that remains largely unregulated. India's waste recycling informal economy employs an estimated 4 million people. Formalizing these networks into a scaled and systematic eco-parks industrial setting is critical to moving from paper compliance to physical compliance. So for that, sir, a dedicated national authority for circular economy and resource recovery must be established. Sir, I have some core recommendations to the ministry. The first point, sir, a comprehensive strategic review. Sir, हमारे देश में हर जगह
in our country, sir, everywhere, as we said, compared to most of the countries in the world, we are.
ये भगवान हमारे साथ.
The God is with us. Nature we consider as God himself. Actually, we have to have a comprehensive strategic review about our country. 5 elements we consider as God. How to protect these 5 elements? For that, we must commission a formal time-bound.
Maximum, I say 12 months. Independent strategic review of Ministry of Environmental Science, Climate Change, covering mandate, structure, capabilities, and programs with very clear deliverables. ये 5 साल में हम क्या?
In 5 years, what we are going to do, how much we have done. For that, there should be a comprehensive strategy, and it is a must.
The mandate. Shift the MOEFCC from a purely regulatory and clearance granting body to an economic enablement and resource security body. The mandate must explicitly include driving the circular economy. Sir, the entire governmental environmental architecture must need a change. As we must establish a National Environmental Coordination Council chaired by the Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Minister, or the Cabinet Secretary, with a representation from Ministries of Power, Agriculture, Urban Affairs, Commerce and Industry, Finance, Rural and Environment Department is a must, sir. We need to bring in structural reorganization. We are working in unsiloing, so that moving from thematic silos, forest versus wildlife versus pollution versus climate change, to functional convergence is must, sir. For that, National Authority for Circular Economy and Resource Recovery, a division of climate finance, and a dedicated chief technology office must be developed within the ministry. So radical capacity expansion we must bring in. Raise MOEF budget to 0.5% of union budget by 2030. Sir, I wanted to tell, we have a polluter pay principle. So raising this sort of a budget is very easy. Any polluter must pay, and people willing to pay for a better environment. So ministry should take into consideration, especially the finance ministry must come out, work closely with the environment ministry to see that how this sort of a budget is prepared, is provided for, not from their cash flows. They have to, this department itself can provide for that. Expand central pollution control fivefold, sir. Fivefold. Bring in subject matter specialists globally. So this is one thing, sir, we must bring in. Every state, every city, every river, every forest, we have to make some model projects which are going to give a direction, not alone to the sector, but also to the country, for others to emulate and follow those models must be brought in, and this has to have a very, very aggressive approach. For that, create a national environmental service cadre of specialized professionals and specialized coordinators, and stakeholders must be brought in. So then we also have to see how to bridge the federal government enforcement gap. While we say that state is not doing, cities are not doing, no, but we must work on this. Establish center-state environmental compact with minimum capability standards, direct funding, training, and audit mechanism for all state pollution control boards. We must create a national environmental performance dashboard with state-wise rankings. Sir, national digital environmental infrastructure. Deploy artificial intelligence and satellite-enabled real-time monitoring, a unified blockchain-enabled digital compliance platform connecting Central Pollution Control Board, all state pollution control board, National Green Tribunal, NGOs, and all the users, automated complaints verification among all the stakeholders, drone-based monitoring, and citizen-facing environmental services must be brought in. Also, sir, we have to build market-based mechanism capabilities. We have to ensure that deep financial and economic capabilities are built within Ministry of Environment, Forest, Climate Change. They have to manage domestic carbon markets, green taxonomy, sovereign green bonds, and their deployments, and also the green credit program at scale. They must work closely with the finance ministry to ensure that the market-based mechanism and capabilities must be brought in under this. National Green Economy Mission, to capture the $1.1 trillion economy opportunity, we must educate and we must support every person and the business houses and the government itself to see that a circular economy at scale, bioeconomy and nature-based solutions at scale, green hydrogen and sustainable agriculture and green finance ecosystem development must be encouraged and put in with a clear strategy and deliverable. We have to formalize the informal waste economy. Sir, this is another very, very important. Ministry must bring in one particular agency to work with. We have to create a dedicated policy to integrate, regulate, and industrialize the estimated 4 million informal waste workers into the formal EPR and circular economy architecture. Then, sir, National Environmental Literacy Mission. We have to start from our schools and at home, that how to integrate environmental science into education at all levels. We must train 2-3 million environmental professionals by 2035. We must expand mission life through citizen engagement, leveraging digital public infrastructure. Sir, finally, this is my 12th suggestion, sir. We must bring in a cultural transformation. We have to bring in from policing to partnering transformation with the people. We must instill a culture where compliance is automated and frictionless for public, the local bodies, industries, who are all acting in good faith. Transition the bureaucratic mindset from policing to partnering for sustainable industrial and urban design must be brought in. We must establish an independent environmental performance commission for credible, non-partisan accountability. Sir, finally, if we don't act fast, sir, I tell you, we are going to lose heavily. We have to keep note that without transforming Ministry of Environment Forest to be ready for next 25 years, we have to and if we have to become a $30-40 trillion economy, if we don't transform ourselves, we'll have to we will have unbreathable air, we'll have undrinkable water, and we'll have irreversible biodiversity loss. Sir, we must focus on transforming, and we cannot afford to give this to our children. India's position in global environmental ranking also, we will lose out. Sovereign ESG ratings, foreign investment attractiveness, and also international credibility we lose if we don't gear up to face the future challenges. Sir, this is not merely an environmental issue. It's a national security issue, an economic competitiveness issue, and a generational justice issue. The restructuring of MOEFs is a necessary precondition for the Viksit Bharat vision. Sir, finally, I wanted to tell you, we are at a place where we have one of the best government, the best leadership, and clear deliverables. The way we need to implement, we need to strategize, we need to structure, keeping in mind what our elders have preached us, told us. Om Namah Shivaya. The Om, it is the power that gives to us while preaching, praying for the nature. Na means in Sanskrit, as you all know, Sanskrit mein, Na means Bhumi hai. She,
Mother is earth.
Ma means Pani hai.
Water is also mother. Air, this whole universe, Om Namah Shivaya, if we have to preach, if you have to practice.
These changes that we need to bring in is very imperative, and I really want to thank you and the House for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. माननीय श्री सुभाषीष खूंटिया जी.
Jai Jagannath. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on the working of Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Sir, environment और development के बीच संतुलन.
Sir, to strike a balance between development and environment is the biggest challenge before our country. Sustainable development we are all talking about, but ground realities witness development at the cost of environment and its protection. I'd like to cite the example of Odisha, my state, sir. It has biodiversity, forest resources, and coastal ecosystem. Important states are there in the country, and Odisha has Asia's biggest Chilka lake and its salt lake, biggest in Asia, and lakhs of fishermen are earning their livelihood, and so many others also, and dolphins are there, and for the past so many years their number has been registered as the largest, and alongside migratory birds in thousands come here every year. Now we have to take care of all this, and you please from the government side develop tourism and take forward shipping also. We are supporting you, no doubt. But at the same time, please take care of the issues that I'm trying to highlight. We need surveys to be conducted on coasts of Odisha. Every year, nesting phenomena we witness. Every year, we get people, also sea turtles, olive turtles. They come for laying their eggs there. And to protect coastal ecology, we know that mangrove are very important. And so now sea erosion is a big challenge to coastal cities, and cities might get submerged if we don't take care now. And we have Simili Park, Tiger Reserve, and other sanctuaries we have. They are important, and we have to protect them, and we have to strengthen the mechanism therefore. But Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, on these ecological terrains, there are various dangers emerging. Iron ore, coal, bauxite, we have there in Odisha, and mining activities on a large scale are taking place, and environmental degradation is also speedily increasing in many districts. Because of mining, groundwater contamination is increasing, and drinking water scarcity is a situation facing us in near future. In our states, rivers are also in bad shape, and in some areas they have almost dried up. Biggest example is Mahanadi River. Odisha and Chhattisgarh have long pending water dispute over Mahanadi waters, and it's a matter of sorrow that in Odisha and Chhattisgarh, and also at the center, we have a government, triple engine government of BJP. Despite that, this kind of a solution is not coming, which will be acceptable to all. Committees are formed, meetings are held on schedule, and leaders go. Photo op is there, but no way out is found. And one more serious challenge, sir, in regard to climate change and ecological imbalance. Now the climate change is a reality. Weather patterns changing very fast. Rains and heat alternating strangely. Farmers are at a loss because agriculture gets impacted adversely. It's imbalance there. If forests, if environment, ecology, they are disturbed, then extreme weather conditions will increase. Natural calamities also frequent the region, sir, and the biggest brunt is borne by the society at large and farmers in particular. And bigger question is industrial waste disposal zone. Odisha is becoming slowly now, and dust disposal is happening, slurry disposal, ash disposal, industrial waste disposal hub Odisha is becoming. This is bad, sir. Downstream industries are not taking it up for installation. Minerals are going out, and through port they are getting exported. Whereas in our state, slurry ponds are there, dust is there, pollution is there. Air pollution, sir, is also a big problem. Industrial belt Anugur and Talcher have AQI, the worst prevailing at times. Coal mining and thermal power plants are functioning, and pollution is really alarming now. And it's not only confined to industrial belt, but expanding in capital city Bhubaneswar also. Rising AQI is a problem, and urban population is also rising. And another severe problem is environmental clearances. Gram Sabha is not giving approval, and clearance is still given. Forest diversification demands that the local communities agree so that Forest Rights Act 2006 is implemented in toto. Illegal mining, illegal sand mining in particular is a serious problem. Riverbed is being mined for excessive sand exploration and excavation, and habitat is getting impacted, and things are getting from bad to worse. And in the name of infrastructure development, lakhs upon lakhs of trees are being chopped. Now we'll have to understand that plantation and natural forests are not the same things. Natural forests cannot be replaced by plantation. When habitats are destroyed, then wildlife will have to be migrating to human settlements, and that will create man-animal conflict. And it is rising. We are witnessing that. In 2004, my leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, had on behalf of Odisha government, he was the chief minister at that time, Odisha Rural Infrastructure and Social Economic Development efforts he had made in the context. And 25th of July 2026 and 14th of August 2024, important decisions were taken, and it was taken that royalty tax different and mineral bearing land cess can be imposed by the state government. That was what was told. And now this has been pending for 1.5 years and more. And surprising it is that Jharkhand and Karnataka and such like states have taken steps in this direction. But Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh and such like states are there where double engine, triple engine government is there. So far, it has not been implemented. If this cess is put to use, then Odisha will have about 1 lakh crore rupees annual income, and 1.5 lakh crore rupee retrospectively it can gain. And this money can go to develop the mining affected areas, and environmental protection also can be brought about. So I'd like to ask why this decision is not being implemented. Who is pressurizing so that it is not getting implemented? Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in the name of development, if we take care of only development and river and forests and ecosystem we destroy, then the society has to bear the brunt. And Campa, they are speaking of, it is a good initiative of the government, Campa Fund. I would like to make the Honorable Minister sitting here aware that district forest officers are buying third vehicle now. Plantation work is not going on. Instead, some people are greedy, and to meet their greed, we cannot put our ecosystem and our forests in danger and destroy them.
We will have to adopt such a development model which would be a balance between the ecological system and the environment. The local communities and the environment needs to be given priority. Thank you, sir.
Mani Sri Dr. V. Shivadasan. Mani Dr. V. Shivadasan, not present. Srimati Jaya Bachchan ji. Mania Srimati Jaya Bachchan ji, not present. Mani Sri Milind Murli Devra ji. Mani Sri Milind Murli Devra ji, not present. Mani Sri Mukariya Ram Bhai. Bole.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You have given me an opportunity to speak on this important issue. I thank you for that. I would be speaking in Gujarati. I rise today in this August House to speak on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. I speak in full support of the government. Under the able and visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, this ministry has achieved great heights. The Prime Minister has made environment protection his mission. We all see his dedication. Let me start with forests. India's forest cover has grown steadily. From 2019 to 2023, we have added more than 1,500 square kilometers of forest area. This is a big success. The Prime Minister's Green India mission drives this. It plants trees and protects wildlife. Our state, Gujarat, leads in this effort. The Gir National Park is home to over 700 Asiatic lions. Numbers rise because of strict protection. The Prime Minister visited Gir and blessed our lions. He cares and saves the lions. I also would like to congratulate Shri Bhupendra Ji Yadav because of his efforts.
they have we have done commendable work. The previous speaker talked about cleaning the garbage, but the garbage is being cleaned. And because many people are not present in this house, I feel happy and I am sad also that they always deny to participate in constructive discussions and are constructing negative environment everywhere. Gujarat is also foremost in protecting mangroves. The ministry supports this effort of Gujarat with funds. Over 10,000 hectares of mangroves have been added in last 5 years. These mangroves stop cyclones and save villages in Kutch. Fishermen are also benefited. They are finding more fish even now. I thank Honorable Prime Minister for his kind support. Now I would like to talk about climate change. Our Honorable Prime Minister leads in this issue at the world level. At COP26 in Glasgow, he gave 5 global pledges. One key pledge was 500 gigawatts non-fossil energy by 2030. Today, India has solar electricity. Today, India has over 200 gigawatts from solar, wind, and hydro electricity. Gujarat shines here. We have the largest solar park in Charanka in Gujarat. It mm, powers lakhs of homes. PM Surya Ghar Muft Bijli Yojana brings solar rooftops to every house. In Surat and Vadodara, families save on bills and help the planet. Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Bhai Modi says, one sun, one earth, and one solution. His words inspire us. Gujarat installs thousands of solar pumps for farmers. Thus, the water scarcity ends and crops grow better. This is the development with environment at the center. This way, we are developing. Pollution control is another important issue. The National Clean Air Program targets 131 cities. Air quality has improved in more than 80 cities. Ahmedabad now breathes very easily. PM10 levels have dropped in Ahmedabad by 30% since 2019. The Prime Minister's Swachh Bharat Abhiyan cleans streets and rivers. In Gujarat, Sabarmati River turned from a dirty drain to clean river. People boat on it now. Namami Gange project revives holy rivers. Over 150 projects have been completed. A number of sewage treatment plants have been built. The Ganga flows pure again. Pilgrims thank the Prime Minister for his efforts and policies.
વિકસ્યું છે મંત્રાલય સ્વચ્છ ભારત
Waste management has grown extremely well. The ministry pushes Swachh Bharat 2.0 mission and Gujarat leads in plastic waste recycling. Over 90% of plastic is collected and reused. A number of villages have become zero waste models. The Prime Minister rewards the best performers, and the state of Gujarat often wins prizes. Our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Bhai Modi loves trees. He launched a scheme named Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam. Over 10 crore trees were planted in one day last year. Gujarat planted 2 crore trees in just a matter of few hours. From schools to farms, everyone joins this program. Wherever the programs take place, we also have a plantation drive. So this is the contribution of BJP to India. Children name trees after their mothers, and this touches our hearts. Forest cover in Gujarat rises to 11% now. Tribals protect these forests. They get rights under Forest Rights Act. Over 1.5 lakh titles were given in our state. Vandan Yojana helps them sell honey, herbs, and fruits. Income of many families have doubled in Dang and Narmada districts. The Prime Minister empowers the poor while saving forests. Wildlife conservation thrives in India. Project Tiger covers the 53 reserves. India has 3,000 tigers now, which was about 1400 in 2014. The Prime Minister released the Tiger Report himself. Gujarat's Velavadar Black Buck Sanctuary works for the conservation of antelopes. But bird parks in Jamnagar attract many tourists. Ecotourism brings jobs. Revenue goes to the conservation of forests. This is a smart policy of the Prime Minister. On global stage, India speaks loud. At G20, the Prime Minister pushed Green Development Pact, One Earth, One Family. Developing nations get funds for climate action, and India refuses to copy the West. We grow green. Our emission intensity is down by 33% since 2005. We meet the Paris goals much before time. The world praises Shri Narendra Bhai Modi. Disaster management has also improved a lot in India. The ministry warns about cyclones and floods. NDMA also coordinates extremely well. In 2024's cyclone Remal, Gujarat evacuated lakhs of people safely. No big losses were seen. Early warning systems have saved a number of lives. Biodiversity too gets a lot of focus. National Mission for Sustainable Himalaya protects mountains. Coastal zones are safeguarded. Gujarat's Coral Reef project at Gulf of Kutch revives marine life, and fishermen get more catch. The opposition speaks a lot, but they have not done anything in the earlier days. And at that time, we had seen that the forest cover had come down. Today, under Prime Minister Modi ji, we are leading. The budget for environment has increased to around 20% this year. Mishti scheme for mangroves has been allocated 1000 crore rupees. Amrit Dharohar scheme for wetlands has also been started. Let me share a story about Gujarat. In Banaskantha, there was a village where 50,000 trees were planted. Thus, the drought had come to an end and the groundwater had risen. The farmers thank our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. Such stories are happening everywhere. We have Sadbhavna Vridhashram and the Sadbhavna organization in Gujarat. They have planted more than 1 crore 20 lakh trees and are also nurturing these trees. And they have also determined to plant more than 1,50,000 more trees. We have one NRI who's residing in London. He had uh, he had donated more than 108 crore rupees for this drive. I was discussing with Rupala ji. At that time, this gentleman had donated a lot for old age homes and planting of trees. And this is worth welcoming. He's an NRI and is basically from Gujarat. This is a record. Honorable Prime Minister practices what he preaches. He uses yoga for health and he promotes millets, that is Shri Anna. This cuts carbon footprint. Gujarat grows millets now, and exports of Gujarat are also noteworthy. At last, I salute the Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for his dedication. The true leader of India is our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Bhai Modi ji. His government builds Viksit Bharat, that is green. In Viksit Bharat, forests grow dense and air gets clean.
પરિવર્તન મંત્રીના પ્રયાસોને
I urge the House to support the Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for his endeavors. India rises green under Modi ji. Thank you very much, sir.
વાત હતી ને 15 મિનિટ લોટ આપી છે એટલે મારે
You have given me 15 times, so I'll have to speak for 5 more minutes. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद। अभी आपके पास
Thank you. You still had time left with you.
माननीय श्री
Honorable Shri Sanjay Raut ji, not present.
माननीय डॉक्टर सुमेर सिंह सोलंकी जी।
ધન્યવાદ।
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. On the environment and climate change, I am here to present my views on the discussion in the working with the Ministry of Environment and Climate Change. I am grateful to you for giving me this opportunity. Sir, Earth is our mother, and to protect it is our duty. The Earth gives us everything and wants only protection in return. If we save our Earth, then only we can save our future. It is indeed a keepsake of our future generations with us. And if we plant one plant, then we can let the Mother Earth smile, and we should move forward in this way. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, our glorious PM, Honorable Modi ji, under his leadership, to protect the environment and for its conservation, India has come up as a leader for that in the world and shown a new path on that, and is indeed bearing the torchlight for that. I come from a place where there are Vindhyachal forest, and I was born in the midst of the tribals. I have always been with the nature, and so we all know how there is a connection between the water and nature and the forests. Under Modi ji's leadership, there has been continuously new historic steps that are being taken. Our honorable minister is sitting here. We have listened to his speech many times, and he has said that India, for the conservation of environment, India is leading the world, and it is indeed worth appreciating. And I would like to place my congratulations for that. If we talk about the financial growth under the UPA government in 2012-13, this ministry got 2,430 crore budget that was allocated to them, and against that, under Modi ji's leadership in 2026-27, the forest climate Environment, Forest and Climate Change Ministry has given 3,459 crore budget has been allocated to them. This is indeed worth appreciating. It is not only the inflation due to which it is there, but this also shows the comprehensive plan that is there. The administrative plan is given a boost, and it is indeed more comprehensive than that was there during the UPA reign. We have seen 4 times increase. In 2014, there were only 14 Ramsar places, which has grown up to 98 Ramsar places. Under the leadership of Honorable Modi ji, this number is continuously rising, and it has grown fourfold. The identity of diplomacy is shown through this, and this is the positive approach that is there. The ponds are also seen as the heritage. Also, the Indore of Madhya Pradesh and Udaipur of Rajasthan have been named as India's first Ramsar land of India. Under the UPS regime, if such lands would have been given boost, then we could have seen such development earlier also. But under the afforestation, we have seen that India leads in the world. As per FR 2013, we have seen an increase in afforestation. Apart from that, The Global Forest Resource Assessment 2025, as per that, the total area of forest land, India stands ninth in the world and is third in the forest land. This international ranking shows that the environmental achievements is not only in politics but is based on actual results. So the government of Narendra Modi ji in the urban areas to increase the green land, the areas to revive that are there in the suburb area, they are doing. And with 654 crore rupees, 620 schemes have been given approval, due to which green lungs are to be developed in the urban areas, and people in the urban areas would see a better life. The basic right of having clean air, for this our government has done a lot. Earlier, this pollution was not paid heed to. Against that, Modi ji, on the basis of data under the Clean Air program, major steps have been taken for that. The success of this achievement can be seen where in till 2025 in the PM10 levels have seen a downfall, whereas in 25 cities 40% decrease has been seen. And with this commitment, the national program for clean air is also there in 2027. 1091 crores have been allocated for that. This shows that the government, for better public health facilities, to ensure that government is giving it priority in finance also. Sir, the tribal area from where I come, I would like to quote this incident. The tribals are related to that, but we also see the religious upcoming in the western areas of Madhya Pradesh. We see Indal Baba being worshipped in that area, and when they are linked with nature, then the villages around that area, and to worship Indal Baba, the people do flock there.
But this worship is totally dedicated to the nature. And when Indal Baba is worshipped, the Saja tree is also worshipped. And along with that, the Kalam tree is also worshipped, and the entire village comes together to worship Kalam tree. And there is music and songs, and this our tribal society gives a message of connecting to the nature, and this principle has been very much evident in the Indal Baba worship, and that is why it is regarded as the biggest worship. And all the trees that are worshipped during this event, it is not used for fuel, and it is not cut, rather it is preserved. So our tribal community has always preserved these trees, and that is why you will find that a large number of such trees are there in our area. And the tribal community always considers the nature as its mother, and whatever they get from the nature, whether they are getting water from the river or heat from the sun, they always worship those sources of energy and those sources of other utilities. And the tribal community, I am speaking about these customs of tribal community only because I wish to show and say that the tribal community respects the nature a lot, and the trees which are useful for them, the plants which are useful for them, which gives them shade and fruits. And if there is any community which gives highest respect to those trees, it is the tribal community. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, keeping in view the same spirit, the Honorable Prime Minister also started the drive under the name of Ek Peer Maa Ke Naam. And some of our brothers and sisters, they not only planted tree in the name of their mother, but they also planted tree in the name of other relatives like their fathers and other kids and kins. And this record was established by our tribal community, and we have planted lakhs of such trees. And if this inspiration we have got from somewhere, it is actually the deeds and actions of the Honorable Prime Minister. Our tribal community has been inhabiting the forest, and the earlier governments never gave them the right forest rights. But for the first time in our country, when the Honorable the then Prime Minister of the country, Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, he came to power. First of all, he thought of providing lease to forest lease to the tribal community. The tribal community would only have huts for them. They were not having any land. And they were always at the mercy of the forest officials, who would often evict them. But once the Honorable Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji came to power, he decided that such forest lease will be distributed to the tribal communities. And now this work has been further strengthened by the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. The UPA government under 2013-14, under their regime, about 40 lakh claims were made, while only 15 to 16 lakh leases were granted. On the other hand, under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, under FRA, the implementation has been very smooth, and it has been strengthened further. And as per the records, more than 50 lakh such claims have already been filed, which is 25% more than the claims during the UPA regime. And not only that, these claims have also been disposed of, and about 25 lakh such claims have been or have already been given, which is more than 60% of the figures of UPA. So Honorable Sir, our community has always been committed to preserving nature. And when the Honorable Prime Minister started the drive of Ek Peer Maa Ke Naam, Honorable Sir, our tribal community, which is always committed to preserving forest, they go to the forests and they started planting trees even in those areas which was denuded and which was deserted. Sir, if I talk about the data, till the end of 2025, about 2.62 crore plants have already been put up under this drive. And this is not only a symbol, now it has become a public drive, and more than 6.3 lakh people, 6.34 crore people have participated in this, and they have tried to be connected with the nature. And all this has been the achievement of the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Sir, in Nairobi, when in UN AE7, India gave a proposal which was accepted by all, and which is a milestone in the field of international disaster management. So the Aravali Green Wall Initiative is also worth mentioning. And under this, about 6.3 million hectare of forest land is going to be restored, and more than 36,000 hectare of forest land has already been restored under this, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Now, if I come to waste management, when Swachh Bharat Mission was started, at that time I was not a member of Parliament, but the Honorable Prime Minister started this drive, this mission, Swachh Bharat Mission. And before that, the entire country was littered with waste, plastic waste especially, and the animals, they would also consume such plastic waste. But the then governments never bothered to address this issue. But when the Honorable Prime Minister came to power, first of all, he took the broom in his own hand and he started cleaning. He gave a strong message, and in the entire country, many people came forward to participate in this drive, in this Swachh Bharat mission. And thus the mindset was changed by the Honorable Prime Minister under his leadership. This change was effected. Sir, I am a resident of Indore, and Indore has always set new records in terms of cleanliness. But not only in Indore, in the entire state of Madhya Pradesh, the Swachh Bharat mission is being undertaken, and waste management is being done in proper way. And all this inspiration we have got from the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and his leadership qualities. Today, as per the figures of Central Pollution Control Board, by the end of 2025, about 375 lakh ton of waste has already been managed, and it has been sent for recycling. And that is showing that we are moving towards an accountable system, and our progress is commendable. Sir, under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, our government in 2024, we started Bio E3 policy, and it was approved only to create a sustainable environment. Through this policy, by 2030, about $300 billion of bioeconomy we will have, and it will be laced with economic prosperity and biotechnology, and India will become a leading country in this field. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, the CAMPA Act has also been established in 2016, and after that we are having a legal structure under UPA. These rules were framed, but they were properly implemented during only our regime, and there was a large sum which was unspent under CAMPA. But now the center has given a large sum to the states. About 47,000 crore rupees have been transferred to states, which has been used for wildlife management and related activities. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, our country is also running Make in India, and a lion is the symbol of Make in India. And as a lion, we are moving steadily towards becoming a developed nation. And in our country, under Project Tiger, the number of tigers has also gone up, and this shows that we are having a robust system. In the All India assessment of 2010, the number of tigers was 1,607, and this mission was started in 2006, and this was shown as a result of the same mission. By 2018, the number of tigers has gone up to 2,967. Sir, in 2022, when the latest data was issued, it shows that the tiger population has gone up to 3,682, which shows that we are constantly moving and now about 75% of tiger population is in India, which shows the success of our monitoring system. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, the urban forest is also an important reason. I myself have gone to the urban forest, and I myself have seen that these urban forests, they have been developed in a very good way. And along with that, the social activists and the citizens of the urban areas, they are coming there for plantation, and they are contributing in a positive way. That is how this urban forest scheme is inspiring local citizens and local people. Sir, in the entire world, India has given a very positive message in terms of protecting environment under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji. The various steps which have been taken for preserving the environment, that is unprecedented, and this is also historical, and this is going to prove a milestone. Sir, in solar energy, Pradhan Mantri Kusum Yojana has been launched. Solar pumps have been installed in villages, and through solar light, environment is being protected in the villages. Earlier, also these steps could have been taken, but those governments, they did not take those steps, and today the farmers are also getting cheap electricity. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I hail from that area where even today some of the villages are not electrified, but the farmers are getting irrigation facility through solar pumps. Sir, not only this, these farmers are also getting electricity through solar energy, and those villages, they are today becoming revenue villages, and all this has become possible only because leases have been distributed, and this has been ensured under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji. The farmers, the forest dwellers who got the lease, they not only got the lease, they also got electricity connection, they also got wells, they also got Kisan credit card, they got Ayushman card, they got Ujjwala connection, and roads were also constructed. And apart from that, they also received irrigation facilities. Today, our farmers, our tribal community, people of our tribal community, they have become economically independent only because under FRA, forest lease have been awarded to them. And that is why today our tribal community is becoming economically independent. And finally, while speaking about the demand of grants of Environment Ministry, I would only like to say that under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, the tribal community and the tribal regions of this country, they are developing, and the environment is also being protected. It is being being improved, and not only that, about 140 crore people of this country, they are contributing in this environment protection effort. And all this has been done only because the leadership that the Honorable Prime Minister is giving. Sir, our country gives a message to the entire world that we will have prosperity in the entire world, and we will have lamps of hope. And you just have to plant one tree, and the entire world will become a green place. Thank you, sir.
माननीय डॉक्टर मेधा विश्राम कुलकर्णी जी।
माननीय उपस्थित
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to take part in the discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Sir, I would like to support this budget, and I would also like to congratulate this government under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji and the Honorable Environment Minister. because of the efforts made by our government, today the situation is improving with each day, and that is why I welcome this budget. And if we look at the figures of uh, the past, you can easily find that the budget has been increased by 1,000 crore rupees, and the forest coverage is rising because of continuous efforts. Things are changing both in the rural and urban areas because our leader, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, he always speaks about environment. He has spoken about conservation of water, conservation of rainwater, and once he spoke about the population of birds. We also saw how he has been taking care of animals and cows. So the Honorable Prime Minister, with his own deeds and action, he is giving inspiration to us, and because of many schemes launched by him, today the environment is getting improved. Sir, the urban forest scheme, about 650 crore has been invested in that scheme, and more than 600 cities have been included in its ambit, and that is how urban forest has been created. In Pune also, such an urban forest has been created. It was a deserted piece of land, and there dense plantation has been done. And today we have about 6,500 plants, living plants there, and it is full of chirping of birds. Under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, this government, when Prakash Javadekar ji was the environment minister, who also hailed from Pune, Bhupendra ji, today I am mentioning him only because when he was the minister, then he took steps to improve the Muramutha river, and for that he gave a 900 crore budget, and today the work of Muramutha river is going on, and this provision of 990 crore was made by him. About 85% of the budget has been given by the central government. This scheme has about 11 sewage treatment plants. We have seen that affluents from the cities, they go down to the rivers. But now Pune is witnessing change, and about 11 sewage plants are getting manufactured. By 2026. All these plants, they will become operational.
National program, and under this, cities like Pune, it is a non-attainment city, and it comes under that list. 271 crores worth have been allocated to it, and there should be cycle tracks, and there should be equipments to monitor the air quality, and such provisions have been made for the city of Pune. I would like to express my gratitude to the government of Honorable Modi ji that he has brought a law for open defecation, and the women, not just the women used to hesitate whether it is the rural areas, but it also leads to contamination and several diseases, and every household needs a toilet, and whether it is a rural area or it is an urban city, and budget has been allocated in that. And as far as waste management is concerned, strict rules have been brought. Today a rule has been brought that segregation and decompensation at source has been brought, and we see in cities that all the garbage, whether it is solid waste, goes to one place, like in Pune, Pursungi named place. The citizen of that place are not able to breathe properly because tons of waste comes there and is disposed of there, and it stenches.
But today, the government has brought such strict rules that it has become compulsory for every society to segregate the solid waste and the wet waste, and they need to decompose it at source, whether it is any township and any society which has 250 flats, it has become mandatory for those.
STP भी वहाँ
STP has also become compulsory, whether it is waste management or the option of rain harvesting. These societies cannot get the completion certificate. But I would like to request the ministry for one thing, that the government does bring good laws, but at ground reality, the local governments at that stage, how far they are implemented, this needs to be examined. And if we examine it and if we report this, then its implementation will get better with time. As there are times that waste management laws are bold, but the societies implement it till the time they get the completion certificate, and after that they start handing over the waste to the corporation, and there is a lot of expenses on the transportation, and all the other hurdles also come along with that.
Rainwater harvesting.
About rainwater harvesting, I have mentioned earlier as well. When I was a MLA, I have talked about the provisions under the MLA funds. I have requested to change the provisions, and the government had agreed to it. And as far as private societies are concerned, where people reside, where there is borewell, refilling activity, I have requested to carry out the refilling activities through the MLA fund, and such around 55 societies have carried out such activities. So I will request that MP-led funds, through these funds, such activities can be carried out so that the groundwater level can be increased, and we can also be involved in such activities. Whether it is any SDM, there are several number of bore wells under their area, but there is no data available, although it is said that ground well is the property of a state government, but the official concerned do not have any data around it about the groundwater level of that bore well. And this will be my request.
संयुक्त राष्ट्र के जो
United Nations and the foundations and the principles under that is that there should be a campaign carried in the schools wherein the children should be taught the value of water. Today we see that the senior citizen and the flowers that we offer to the lords, we throw it in the rivers, and all the chemicals, they are also thrown into the rivers. In our country, rivers have been hailed as goddess, and the honorable MP who hails from Madhya Pradesh, he chants the river's name before he begins his speech. But we see everywhere in the coast of rivers, people are washing clothes. If we are going to treat our rivers like that, then how our land is going to be prosperous, how it is going to remain a holy river. If we were to compare the rivers of to the countries where their rivers are not treated as holy, even then their rivers are pretty clean. But I would like to request the honorable government that there should be a provision made that a campaign or a chapter should be added into the curriculum of the school so that the children can learn from this. I have seen that several laws have been brought towards cutting of trees, and there is a provision of a penalty if you cut trees. and the leaves that fall off the trees. And if you burn the leaves, there is a law of penalty or punishment for that. So it should be made compulsory, and that's all what I would like to say here. These laws are for us, and we do not implement it, and we will be the one incurring the losses for that. Today, pollution is a subject that is one of the important thing here is the pollution. We talk about air pollution, we talk about water pollution, but we never talk about voice pollution. In our Veds as well, the five elements are talked about, whether it's about peace. Its importance has been written a lot about in our culture, whether it's our body or our soul, and peace needs to be there. But today, there is a lot of noise, whether we are on roads, people keep honking on the roads. When we listen to such noises, we don't feel comfortable, and that is why there is a need to bring a law. And when we go to foreign countries, there are strict punishments for that, and not many people honk there. But here, if you are stuck at a signal and you can see that there is a red light there on the signal, but still people keep honking. And this is a habit, and we need to change these habits, and we need to train them for that. And right from childhood, we need to teach them this. When it comes to biodiversity parks, in our government has taken brilliant steps, and we have always seen that earlier. Devrai, in our Maharashtra, we call it Devrai, the place, the land which we have left for the gods. Nobody will intervene for that. It is not an artificial park. There could be huge animals or there could be small animals, and it is going to be a naturally existing biodiversity park. And such biodiversity park should exist everywhere. And the government is taking initiatives in this regard, and I appreciate this government for that. In our Pune city, around 900 hectare land, there is a reservation of BDP reservation. Around 25 years ago, it was filed, but local self-government, our party was not in power in the local government, and nobody looked into that this biodiversity reserve land, that they can acquire it and then they can develop it, or the land they could have asked them to plant trees. But today, despite a green DP, it has become a tin DP. I know that it is not in your subject list, but still I will request you to take this into consideration. Since we are in the power in the local government, I will request you that this indecisive biodiversity land where there are slums all over the place in such an area, please issue a directive to develop a middle way out so that that land can be preserved and trees can be planted on that land. Today, the government of India is taking several initiatives, and for that, I would like to thank you. I would thank this budget, and I conclude my speech. Thank you.
डॉक्टर मेधा विश्राम कुलकर्णी जी, माननीय श्री ब्रिजलाल जी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय।
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir, that you have given me the opportunity to speak on the working of environment, forest, and climate change. Dr. Sumer Singh Solanki, I was listening to him recently that he belongs to a tribal community and they have lived in the jungles, and my childhood has also spent in the jungles, and our ancestors, Deodar, where Lord Buddha used to be there, used to live there. And on the coast, on the Malvanch, the Kolyavanshi kings, Maharaj Anjan, he belonged to the Koli tribe, and they later on they were known as Koli and Kori. And in 1871, when Aurangzeb was the king, he issued an order that ancestors used to weave, that if you want to do a trade of clothing, then you'll have to accept Islam. And that's when restrictions were imposed, and our Koli brothers, they, out of compulsion, they accepted Islam. And now later on they were called as Ansari. And around 1680, they came along the border of Nepal. They stayed in the jungles of Nepal, and that's where I was born. And my childhood, I stayed there. An honorable ministry, they call the jungle as Jambar, and in Avdi, we call Chamun as Jamba, and that's how they call it in the jungle. And not many plants are able to survive the climate, and Jamun is like a fruit. It is able to survive that temperature, and that's why it is called the Jamwar jungle. And that's why I still feel connected to that jungle. I've eaten the fruits, and I have also climbed up the trees of that jungle. I have also eaten the wild vegetables of that jungle. Kateriwa is a tree, and there is also Soria robusta is the botanical name. And whenever the rainfall starts, Artenian truffle is also grown, and at other places is called sarva, and it is sent. And at that point of time, it used to sell around 1200 rupees per kg. And I have eaten all the wild vegetables. Kantola is the name of the vegetable that I have also eaten, and I'm quite familiar with all these vegetables. And now I was in the Indian Forest Services. I have been there for around 4 years, and that's why I'm deeply connected to the jungles. Now I will come to this, that the current forest cover is around 7,15,343 square kilometers, which is 21.7% of the geographical area of the country. But if you add the tree cover to it, now the area increases up to 8,27,357 square kilometers, which is approximately around the 25.7% of the India's geographical area. And this is our forest cover. So Honorable Ghanshyam Tiwari ji has already mentioned that ours is a 9th position in the forest cover, and the maximum growth rate is on that scale, we are at the 3rd position. Honorable, at which rate the forest cover is increasing? When the UPA government was in power, they did not pay heed to it, as forest is our life and we get our oxygen from that. The climate is also controlled from there. I live in the Pandara Park. There are several trees inside that, but in our area, the temperature is always 3 to 4 degrees lesser as compared to the rest of the Delhi. And in UP, it was 97,266 square kilometers, and now it has increased up to 1,12,346 square kilometers. In this way, and one tree in the name of your mother, this initiative that was started by Honorable Modi ji, in that regard, 264,000 crore trees have been planted, and it has become a public revelation. And if you include the urban cities, there have been excellent results. You will also get a green belt, and Honorable Modi ji has started the urban forest cover, and the scheme has been started, and the forest cover has also increased, and the lungs, and because nobody was able to breathe properly. And now I live there, and I asked the authorities that you won't be able to plant the trees, and you give us the land and I will plant the trees. And I have
and our colleagues are there, Badlapur, Jamun, and lychee. Fruits are also there, and jackfruit is also grown there, and we also call star fruit is also grown there. And in south, there is another fruit called Jamaican cherry, and it is also grown. And another fruit and figs trees are also grown there. And so many trees that are now forgotten. I have planted those, and due to which there are several birds are coming over, and birds like bulbul, and now migratory birds are coming to that, and the quail will also be there. And this is because of the increased forest cover and the dust. The forest cover also controls the dust that comes from the roads, and we also get pure oxygen from these trees. The increase in the forest cover in the previous year, I also got to know from my colleague in Godhra, Gujarat, and I also got to know a scientist, and I got to know, as you belong to Jharkhand, UP, Bihar, and Mahua is the life of the tribal people, and they also make so many subsidiary products from that, and liquor is also formed from that, and edible oil is also made, and so many other things are formed from that. And I have also eaten the byproducts of Mahua and Koina, and they are also used in making sweet dishes from that. And this plant, these trees were cut, and especially in the tribal areas. But its plantation is necessary, and there is a proverb in our area, Honorable Minister, that there will be 5 mangoes and 25 mahua. And in 30 years, well, and if you see the indigenous fruits, they will flourish in the 30 years when I planted these trees, and this generation will not know what this plant is all about. And I planted this indigenous fruit, and we need to do something about it. And all the gardeners and the agricultural scientists, I am aware of that, and we need to craft these fruits, and the fruits, we call them A plus seeds, and it is not aged properly, and we cut their branches and we did grafting in them. And this mahua plant, it bore fruits in 5 years, and it also grew flowers in Godhra, not just mahua plants.
गणेश जी का फल है
And it is the fruit of Lord Ganesh, and there were flowers on that, and Khirni, and many people must have forgotten about Khirni, and we brought all of that and we planted it on the green belt on the birthday of Honorable Modi ji, and they are going to bear fruits in some time.
तमाम जगह लोग
So I will like to inform Honorable Minister that because we have and we can sow mahua saplings at various places, and nobody can know that what's going to happen in next 25 years at many places. There are no nurseries, and we can sow mahua there, and this is going to help us in future. And sir, I will also say that forest cover has increased, and obviously the role of Honorable Minister's department and his ministry is tremendous in that. But the biggest role is perhaps of Home Department, and perhaps Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Home Minister has a great role in that. I have been a police officer. And so when in 1967 we were fighting Naxalites in our country, and Kanu Sanyal was encountered at that point of time, sir, Red Corridor was a major concept in this country from Pashupatinath to the central India. Various places were their strongholds, and Chakarbandha, Goda Pahad, Chhattisgarh, and various other places were their strongholds. And hundreds of square kilometers of Indian land was under their control. Nobody could have gone there at that point, sir. But this was Bahua only, whether it was Sonbhadra, Mirzapur, Chandauli in Uttar Pradesh, whether it be Chhattisgarh or Bihar, sir, even in some places in Maharashtra as well, even in Andhra as well. the geographical cover of Bangladesh of this day, the extent Bangladesh was there under the control of that amount of land, that swaths of lands were control of Naxalite forces in India. So we know the name of Veerappan, and we know that in what ways Naxalites and these various sorts of bad elements have hampered our ecological balance. And so we know that Veerappan was involved in ivory smuggling, and tigers were being poached, panthers were being poached, and various sorts of elements were being taken out of panther skin. So this Naxalite area was the focal point of all these bad activities, sir. They were planting mines on the roads, and then if there was any heavy pressure exerted by vehicle movement over that mines, then sir, it was to be exploded, and always there were incidents of human lives being lost. In Goda Pahad area, sir, mines were there, and these were strategic areas as far as Naxalite activities were concerned, sir. So many people lost their lives because of that. Then, sir, this was also a means of getting capital, also a means of getting revenue for these Naxalites, and they were poaching wild animals. They were also killing wild boars and wild deers for their daily food needs. So these all things were happening, sir, and they were killing them. They were eating wild animals. So they were harming our ecological balance like anything. I was there in Assam there as well. I was there with a battalion. And in lower Assam, sir, there were sal trees and Solia robusta, which is the scientific name of sal tree. Many of these trees were cut at that time, sir, and all those timber was then smuggled to Bangladesh with our river flows. So that was happening, sir. So I contacted the forest secretary of the state, and I asked him that what he is doing. And so he told me that they were having seeds, and they were going to sow the seeds when the rainy season was to come. So, sir, the germination of many of these seeds is not simple. These trees were very costly. These trees were very valuable for the local economy. Then, sir, we know that very many of the local people who were involved in various such bad activities have become public representatives. Even in Gulf, sir, even in Saudi Arabia, that that timber was being sold at the cost of $1 lakh. Then, sir, Agar timber was the major reason why Agartala is known as Agartala. So these all things are important, but I must thank my Honorable Prime Minister. I must thank my Honorable Home Minister Amit Shahji. Now Naxal movement is about to be evaporated from the very surface of India. Now Naxal leaders have either surrendered or they have been exterminated. They have surrendered their firearms as well, and all the forested land which was under their control is now free. All their means of revenue generation is also now not available with them. Now these all zones, all these forested lands are freed, and all these people who are residing in these areas, they are free as well. So that's why our forests are growing like anything, and in the times to come, sir, we will see that these assets will flourish tremendously. For this, sir, I have to congratulate my Honorable Prime Minister. I have to congratulate my Honorable Home Minister as well. So, sir, our forest cover is increasing. Then, sir, I must refer to wetlands as well. So wetlands are very valuable. They are very important to us. And so wetlands are arteries and lungs of our forested lands. Sir, swamps are there, wetlands are there, marshy lands are there. And what is the significance of this marshy land, sir? We have to understand that these are carbon sinks, and the very water which stays there, it goes to the underground storage. and it increases our water level. Since various sorts of water animals live there, fishes are there, fish species are there, and these are the resources on which local people are dependent. So, sir, we must underline that these wetlands are very important for us. And when Congress governments were there, sir, then only 26 wetlands were there in our country. Now, sir, there is one convention, sir. This is known as Ramsar Convention. Ramsar is a city in Iran, and that convention happened in 1971 in Ramsar city of Iran. And uh, in that convention, sir, various such wetlands were to be recognized at Ramsar sites, and then, sir, these lands and these habitats were to be conserved. So, sir, that was a tool to control climate change. That was a tool to control environmental damage. So, this convention happened in 1971, sir. And on 21st December 1975, that convention came into effect. Our country is also one signatory to that convention. And, sir, this is our responsibility. And this was the responsibility of erstwhile governments, that they were to implement this Ramsar Convention, but they have not done that. And I will also like to say, sir, when UPA government was there in power, they were having only 26 wetlands in our country, and these 26 wetlands were internationally recognized. But sir, we have 67,429 wetlands in our country, and the area of these wetlands is enormous. And these wetlands were recognized under Ramsar Convention. So only 26 were there when UPA was in power. Now the number is 98, and number has increased fourfold, sir. So that has happened under leadership of Modi ji. And then, sir, two cities are there which are internationally credited. These cities are Indore and Udaipur, and these cities are recognized in year 2025. This achievement of wetland recognition has also been made by our government. And, sir, as I come from Uttar Pradesh, and I will like to refer to the wetlands of Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh, sir, before 2019, only one wetland was there, which was internationally recognized wetland, was only one. It was Garhmukteshwar wetland. And, sir, Upper Ganga Canal starts from there. And, sir, from Bridgeghat to Narora, only one wetland was there, that was Garhmukteshwar wetland from Bridgeghat to Narora. But, sir, after 2009, we have Bakhira Wildlife Sanctuary in the Basri district. In then Shur Sarovar Keetan Lake is also there in now Agra. These have been recognized. Then Raebareli has been recognized. Sarsai Narwal Lake Eta has been recognized. Then, sir, Haidarpur Muzaffar Nagar has been recognized in 2021. Savan Bird Sanctuary Manpuri was recognized in 2019. Nawabganj Bird Sanctuary was recognized in 2019. Parvati Arga Bird Sanctuary was also recognized in 2019. Hardoi Bird Sanctuary was recognized in 2019. And the Patna Bird Sanctuary in Eta is about to be recognized as well, sir. So, sir, wetlands are increasing in our country, and they are specifically increasing in Uttar Pradesh as well. Number is 20 in Tamil Nadu, number is 11 in Uttar Pradesh. And, sir, the state bird of Uttar Pradesh is crane. Sir, this bird is known as Saras crane. The number of this bird is largest in Uttar Pradesh, and Uttar Pradesh has taken this bird as state bird. So, sir, Congress did nothing about the wetlands, about increasing their numbers, but they were only doing politics regarding these wetlands. And, sir, in Amethi district, there was one Arif in Amethi, and there was much story, there was much talk about that person, whether that the Saras crane was saved by that person. Then, sir, that person started demonstrating his pet. And because Saras is the state bird of Uttar Pradesh and under Schedule 4 of Wildlife Protection Act, this bird species is endangered, this is protected. And Yogi Adityanath ji's government in Uttar Pradesh then confiscated that bird from that person, Arif, and that bird was then freed in the zoo of Kanpur. So, sir, politics started thereafter, and much was said about that incident that the Arif of Amethi was questioned. He was sort of, it was alleged that that person was um, uh, harassed by the state machinery, and it was also alleged that the state government was trying to torment that person just because of his religion. Obviously that was a Muslim person, but sir, that was not the reason. All sort of politics was being practiced just at the behest of that person. And sir, it was also alleged a sort of false narrative were also cooked, sir, that Saras Crane was kidnapped by the state government. And it was also said, sir, that state government has forcibly taken that bird from that person. So it was also said that because one bird is confiscated by the state government, so the local people and the residents of Uttar Pradesh are also in peril. So Congress was embroiled in all sorts of politics. Congress used its Twitter handle for politicizing that incident, and they wrote on their Twitter handle that the forest department team of the state government has confiscated that bird, and they also alleged that what sort of action is going to be taken by state government for the welfare of that particular bird. So, sir, all this was said there on the Twitter handle. All sorts of politics was practiced on the behest of that person. And so, because it was a fact that that person saved the life of that particular Saras crane, but sir, this was not being done just because that person was Muslim, sir. There are clear orders that this bird species is a protected species. Nobody can take that bird as a pet, and all sorts of politics was done. All sorts of false narrative was generated. So there were various people, sir, in the opposition regimes. When the opposition was in power, sir, there were various people who were notorious for cutting trees. We were having black shisham there as well. It was known as Kala shisham. And then Delvergia, which is the scientific name of Delvergia latifolia, is the scientific name of this black shisham. So, sir, these people were cutting all these trees. They have deforested various swaths of forested lands. But, sir, they were also doing politics in the name of one Saras bird. So now Yogi Adityanath government has curbed all those illegal activities. There were mafias in Uttar Pradesh, sir. These mafias were running their parallel governments, and, sir, with their badly earned wealth, sir. Now that wealth is taken back from these mafias, and the poor people have been given accommodation there. So, sir, in the name of tree protection, no politics should happen. In the name of bird protection, in the name of wildlife protection, sir, no politics should happen. And because, sir, I have to give some suggestions, sir, because, sir, I am wild at my behavior. I am wild, sir, as far as my actual nature is concerned. And, sir, the trees were being planted previously on the sides of roads, sir. Mainly ficus species was being planted there. And then, sir, ficus bengalensis, which is Bargad. And, sir, I'm completing it fast. No, you are not wild. No, your nature is not wild. You are an esteemed member of parliament. So I have been there in the wilderness. I have worked in forests. And sir, Gular is there, Pakad is there, and these are all trees which are known for their shade. And then, sir, ficus species are also ones who which bear fruit, sir. And these these tree species are very good for birds. And when you if you bring, sir, some mature seed of people, it is not, it doesn't take roots that easily. It only takes roots, sir, when the due habitat is available, uh, when the bird species which ingest these seeds, these bird species are available, then only people takes root, sir. So, sir, all these things work in tandem. Tree species, bird species, they always work in tandem. And, sir, what we did, we, sir, brought some people seeds, and we kept those seeds in cow dung, in dung, sir, and then, sir, we sowed them and it germinated. So, sir, I have experience of these ficus species, and I have to say, sir, we have highways, we have national road, we should sow desi mango, that is the desi aam, imli, Burgud, that is the Ficus bengalensis. These trees must be sowed on the sides of national highways. These trees are very good for atmosphere. These trees are very good for bird species. These trees must be sowed on the lines, on the sidelines of our national highways. Then, sir, Mahua is also one species because farmers are not sowing Mahua nowadays. Then, sir, we have some foreign species as well. These types of flora uh, is brought to our country in 1954, sir, when the PL 480 was the wheat which we imported from America. And that wheat was also responsible for policy disruption in our own country. It kept going on up to 1970. And with that PL 470, sir, Parthenium grass came to our country. This Parthenium grass is also known as Congress grass because, sir, this Congress grass is a disease making grass. It is also known as water hyacinth, that is Jalkumbhi. And it firstly came to Fort William in Kolkata. It was brought by the wife of the then Governor General of India. And now this whiter hyacinth has captured all our water bodies across the country. It has deteriorated the quality of our water bodies. You can see it on the Gomati River. You can see it everywhere. So, sir, I have to urge upon Honorable Forest Minister, honest climate change minister, that this water hyacinth, this Jal Kumbhi must be tackled with and it must be eradicated. And we have to see, sir, there should be no invasive species introduced to our environment because that becomes an environmental wound, that becomes an environmental problem. Then, sir, lantana is also one species which came from Australia, which came from Argentina. And, sir, this lantana is one species. Then, sir, we have Velaiti babool, as it is known, and it is also one invasive species. And this tree species has covered swaths of land, large swaths of land are covered by that, and it deteriorates the quality. It also hampers the local fauna, the indigenous fauna, and we must take care of all these invasive species, sir.
Please make a law so that such fauna is not allowed to come in the country, and those who have come in the country, how we have to handle them, we have to ensure that as well. So this was about flora and fauna. Many things came into notice. In 1952, a fish telpia came in the notice, then Chinese carp, common carp, silver carp, brass carp. These fishes have gone into our water bodies, and they have eliminated our indigenous fish like rohu, nani, etc. And these fish that we would keep earlier, these fish are replacing them. So, sir, we have to see how can we control them. We have to see how they reach the rivers, and the African maggot that reaches the rivers, it eats all the fishes, and it is banned, but it is sold in the markets even after being banned. We have to look into the wildlife. I'd like to make a few more points about the wildlife, sir. Project Cheetah, very good results have come out of it. We have 38 cheetahs. We had cheetahs in our country in 1947. There was a Maharaja in Chhattisgarh and he hunted the cheetahs. And you look into the history during the Akbar and other regimes, the emperors would keep the cheetahs. And I would like to congratulate the Honorable Minister that under the leadership of our Prime Minister, the cheetahs have been brought in the country. In Assam, we see that the elephants do not leave their corridors, and I would like to congratulate the Honorable Prime Minister because during the monsoons, the floods that would come from Kaziranga, they would pass through this track, and today the flyover is being constructed over it, and the road is being constructed under the Brahmaputra. So the corridors are being constructed to save these animals, be it the elephants or the tigers, etc. I would like to congratulate the government for taking all these steps. Thank you. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. Sir, today the today the biggest problem for us is that Delhi has become the most polluted capital of the country, and if you breathe the air here, it is like consuming 50 cigarettes in a day. People are saying leave Delhi if you can.
डायरेक्टली लिंक्ड टू एयर पोल्यूशन 22 लाख बच्चों के लंग्स दिल्ली में परमानेंट
The lungs of 22 lakh children in the city have irreversibly damaged, and these are not only numbers. Behind all these numbers, there is a mother who passed away before her time came, and there are children who are coughing from day to night, and the children and the people have to work in this poisonous air. In 2025, we did not have even one day that had a good air quality. This is not only a public health emergency, this is an ongoing crime against the people of Delhi. The problem is that we did not have any crunch of funds to tackle this problem. The only problem was lack of intention. Under Green Delhi, government had collected 1500 rupees from 2013 to 2015, but they did not spend it. The Delhi government had diverted the funds for curbing pollution. They used it for their advertisements, and the pollution cannot be curbed by advertising. You will have to go for a holistic long term planning to curb pollution. For curbing the vehicular pollution, you will have to strengthen the public transport. We see that the metros and buses are overcrowded there. In 1998, Supreme Court had said that Delhi needs 10,000 buses. In 2025, there are only 5,000 buses in the city, and it is so when the vehicular pollution only add to two-thirds of the pollution in the city. Maybe there is a decline in the data of stubble burning, but the satellite images tell a different story. The government will have to work in unison with the farmers. The farmers are not our enemies. They are compelled to do that as they do not have the alternatives. 5,000 rupees per acre will have to be given as compensation. Only then stubble burning will be reduced and this blame game will be addressed. In 300-kilometer radius of Delhi, there are 35 thermal plants, and only 13 of them have emission control systems. Fourth, in the construction sites, the dust norms are openly violated. The dust is creating pollution, and PM 2.5 reaches average 200, whereas as per WHO, the safe limit is less than 40 times. And GRAP 1, 2, 3, 4, it all is implemented in N90. Whether you are a leader or the common people, whether you are rich or poor, you all have to breathe in the same air, and nobody will be able to save themselves from this irreversible health damage. So I would like to demand that CAQM should be made autonomous. It should be made free of bureaucratic clutches. The experts should be leading them. They should be given resources, and the budget should be 10,000 crore rupees. Its only target should be to curb pollution from Delhi NCR. All the governments, the parliament, and the entire society will have to come together to curb the problem of pollution on war footing. And until and unless we have victory over pollution, the GST from the air purifiers and water purifiers should be completely done away with, and on the workplaces, the air purifiers should be installed mandatorily, because this is the fight regarding our health, our children, our future, and our very existence.
12
Honorable
minutes.
Deputy Chairman, sir.
कुछ समय का परिवर्तन हुआ है.
There is a little change in the timing. 12 minutes.
For allowing me to participate in this important deliberation in the working of the Ministry of the Environment, Forest and Climatic Change. Before I shall put my short submission and contention, I am reminded the famous oft-quoted, the Atharva Veda, and which beautifully captures India's civilization relationship with nature. Sir, it says, Mata Bhumihu, Putraha Putrivaha. The earth is my mother and I am her son. This simple yet profound thought reflects our Indian philosophy that development must coexist with the nature and it should not destroy it. Today, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, this ancient ethos has been translated into modern environment governance. Sir, a question will be put to me, what transformations we have noticed since then? Sir, environmental governance in India has undergone a significant transformation over the past decade. I have no hesitation to quote, in 2012 and 13, the allocation for this ministry was about 2,430 crores. However, in the current financial year, the allocation stands at 3,759 crore. There is a substantial increase. This is not a real change. It's not merely in the number, but it depends on the approach. Sir, the government has consistently maintained that environmental protection and economic developments are not contradictory goals. Rather, they are mutually reinforcing pillars of a sustainable and developed India. Sir, our traditional wisdom says, Vanahim Jivanam Runaha, Vanam Rakshati Rakshitam. It means forests sustain life, and when we protect forests, they protect us. In recent years, several important steps have been taken in the conservation of the forest. India today has 98 Ramsar wetlands compared to 26 2014. Cities like Indore and Udaipur have been recognized as Ramsar wetland cities, the first in the country to receive this distinction. India's forests and tree cover now constitute over 25% of the geographical area according to the latest forest assessment. Our wildlife conservation program have also delivered remarkable results. The population of the Bengal tiger has increased to 3,682, accounting for nearly 3/4 of the world's wild tigers. Protected areas across the country have expanded substantially, strengthening ecological security. While speaking about the forest, I would like to draw an attention to an emerging issue, that is the protection of urban forests. India is urbanizing rapidly. Our cities are no doubt expanding. Infrastructure is growing and population distances are increasing. In this context, urban forests are no longer just residual green spaces. They perform critical ecological function. They help reduce the urban heat, island effect, improve air quality, then conserve biodiversity and provide much needed ecological balance within cities. The government has taken a positive step through the Nagar Van Yojana, under which hundreds of urban forest projects have been approved. However, given the pace of urbanization, I would like to suggest to the Honorable Minister Bhupendraji Yadav that the government may consider establishing a National Urban Forest Conservation and Management Authority under the ministry. Such an authority could create a national inventory of urban forests, develop scientific management guidelines, coordinate with state forest department and urban local bodies, and ensure long-term protection of urban biodiversity. If cities are the engines of India's growth, urban forests must remain the lungs of our future. Now, our honorable member, Brijlalji, has quoted certain incidents which had happened long back during the regime of the other government. Now, he has also quoted that how the forest law and environment laws were evaded. Now, in this connection, no doubt he was a senior police officer. I am being the public prosecutor, and I know if we had to maintain this dignity and the sanctity of these areas, then necessary we had to make certain law changes in the law. And therefore, I would like to appeal our honorable minister, Bhupendraji, that criminal jurisprudence says that deterrent punishment is not only very deter to very criminal, but to give a strong message to the like-minded people. So I would like to say that we have to make certain changes in the environmental law and the forest law so that the persons who can overwrite or commits a breach, they should be severely dealt with the law. Sir, now the next question would be about the air pollution. Air pollution, no doubt, sir, is a critical area where systematic progress has been made. India now has over 1,500 air quality monitoring stations, including more than 550 continuous monitoring stations across the country. Under the National Clean Air Program, many cities have reported significant reduction in particular pollution level over recent years. This expansion of monitoring infrastructure has improved both transparency, and the policy response. Now, India's climate action has also gained a global recognition. Between 2005 and 2020, India reduced its emission intensity by about 36%, demonstrating that economic growth can occur along with responsible climatic action. India's renewable energy capacity has expanded rapidly, and the country is moving steadily towards the goal of 500 of non-fossil fuel capacity by 2030. Initiatives such as Mission Life, Lifestyle for the Environment, have also brought citizens into the climatic movement, making sustainability a collective national effort. Institution reforms have also strengthened environmental governance. Digital platforms such as Parivesh have improved transparency in environmental clearance, while mechanisms like Campa Fund utilization have helped accelerate affordable effort across the state. Market-based initiatives like Green Credit Program are also encouraging greater environmental responsibility from industry and institutions. Sir, I come from Maharashtra, and I had no hesitation to place on the record that the significant environmental progress made by our state under the dynamic leadership of the Chief Minister, Shri Devendraji Fadnavis, in close coordination with the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji's vision and the policy of the Government of India. Maharashtra remains one of the leading states, sir, in implementing the National Clean Air Program with over 80% utilization of central fund. one of the highest among major states. Cities like Nagpur, Nasik, Thane, and Pune have recorded consistent reduction in PM10 levels compared to 2017-18. The state has also undertaken extensive restoration of degraded forest land using Campa funds, and Maharashtra consistently ranks among the top states in Campa utilization. Under mangrove conservation, Maharashtra has added over 150 square kilometer of mangrove cover since 2015 as per the FSI data, making it one of the few states showing a positive trend. Importantly, Maharashtra's successful creation of urban green space, such as rejuvenated Sanjay Gandhi's National Park buffer, Navi Mumbai mangroves, and Nagpur Gorewada biodiversity project has become a national model for combining conservation in urban expansion. Sir, lastly, I must say that environmental stewardship is not merely an administrative responsibility. It is a moral and constitutional duty. India's civilization wisdom has always reminded us that protection of nature ultimately safeguards human life too. As we move towards the Honorable Modiji's vision of Vikasit Bharat 2047, ecologically sustainability must remain at the heart of our development model. With stronger institution, better data system, wider public participation, and continued political commitment, I am confident that India can demonstrate to the world that development and environmental responsibility can go hand in hand. I would therefore support the work of the ministry and the hope that the momentum of environmental reforms will continue in the years ahead. And therefore, thank you very much for giving me time to address this point.
बहुत धन्यवाद. Next, माननीय श्री मस्तान राव यादव बीडा, 3 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me opportunity to speak. On behalf of Telugu Desam Party, I rise to speak on the demands for grants for the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for the financial year 2026 and 27. Environmental stewardship today is not merely a policy obligation. It is a collective responsibility. In recent years, our country has demonstrated that economic growth and environmental responsibility can progress together. Sir, the budgetary allocation for the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for 2026-27 stands at 3,759 crore, an increase of about 7% over the revised estimate of 2025-26. This demonstrates the continued government commitment of the government to strengthening the environmental governance in the country. Sir, the allocation for environment and forestry and wildlife programs has also witnessed a substantial increase of about 40% compared to the revised estimates of the previous year. Sir, India has also made commendable progress on climate commitments. The country has already reduced the emission intensity of GDP by 36% from 2005 levels. Renewable energy capacity has crossed 50% of the installed power capacity as of December 2025. These achievements highlight India's responsible leadership in the climate discourse. In wildlife conservation as well, the government has continued its commitment through programs such as Project Tiger and Project Elephant. These developments demonstrate that environmental protection is not being treated as a peripheral issue, but as a core element of India's developmental framework. The most pressing environmental challenges, particularly in urban areas. While initiatives such as the National Clean Air Program have shown encouraging results, further action is required, sir. Sir, there is a strong case for investing in better field infrastructure, technology-enabled monitoring system, and improved welfare measures for forest personnel. Strengthening livelihoods for forest-based communities through sustainable forest produce, ecotourism, and value addition can simultaneously support conservation and rural development. Sir, in conclusion, our environmental governance today stands at a crucial juncture. The demands for grants before us reflect both the progress made and responsibilities that lie ahead. The government under the able leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and Honorable the Environmental Minister Shri Bhupendra Yadav ji has taken significant steps in strengthening the environmental institution, expanding conservation programs, and advancing India's global climate commitment. With this, we support this bill on behalf of Telugu Desam Party. Jai Telugu Desam. Thank you.
बहुत धन्यवाद आपका।
Thank you very much.
माननीय श्री मदन राठौर जी 12 minutes।
उपसभापति महोदय। Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. There is a big problem of Rajasthan to which I would like to draw the attention of the Honorable Minister, although I'm glad that our Minister comes from Rajasthan. And there is a proverb in Marwari. Sir, which means that if it is the marriage of Mama ji, there should not be any kind of shortage in the arrangements. We are aggrieved because of Punjab. On Harike marriage of Punjab, the factories in the nearby areas, the polluted water from these factories is coming to Rajasthan through canals, and the people of Rajasthan are facing lots of problems because of that. And I hope Honorable Minister will consider this problem seriously. And the Pollution Control Board of the center has taken many efforts. They have alerted the Punjab government also, and they have told them that the pollution which is being caused by their factories, the polluted water should be treated, but they don't do that. But they don't do so. And the untreated waste is discharged directly into the rivers, and the downstream water comes to Rajasthan near Satluj river. All the cities, all the towns, and all these whatever industries have been established, whatever industrial units have been established there, they discharge their effluents, their waste material in Harike, in the canals, and through these canals polluted water comes to Rajasthan. The Rajasthan feeder gives water to Rajasthan, and there is a joint canal, and through Bikaner canal, Sri Ganganagar and Rajasthan districts get supply of water. And you must be aware that Punjab Mail Train of Punjab is now being called Cancer Train. So it has become such a big problem, and that polluted water is now coming to Rajasthan, and because of that polluted water, there are many districts which get affected of this, and it goes to Jodhpur and Jaisalmer. This water is so polluted, and they have been alerted so many times. They have been cautioned against this, and under the Pollution Control Act, directions have been given to the state, but the Punjab government don't pay any heed to that. Buddhanala East and Satluj River, through these the STPs which have been established there, they are dysfunctional, and they are not treated. They are not treating any polluted water, and districts of Rajasthan, they are getting affected, and they are facing lots of problems. I would like the minister to pay attention to this problem, and I hope he would say something in his reply. Another submission I would like to make is that there is one tree which is growing, which releases carbon dioxide both during daytime and night, and this tree, this plant, when it is planted, it grows into a big tree within a few days. We must have a check on the plantation of such plants because it releases carbon dioxide both during the daytime and in the night time. Please, you can tell us the name of that plant. We know that the level of groundwater is getting depleted, The name of the plant is Carpenicus. To increase the level of groundwater, we know that we are using a lot of water in washrooms, and that water gets wasted and causes a lot of pollution. And if we can make an arrangement through which this water can be allowed to pour to the ground, that will benefit the people, and that will increase the level of groundwater. Today, we are saying that plastic is being used on a larger scale, and this plastic should be recycled. I have observed that in Delhi, there was an experiment which was conducted, and fiber is created out of plastic. So we can do something about this problem of garbage. And I had gone to Alwar, and I had seen that there was a lot of garbage even in his constituency. So if we can promote the recycling of this plastic waste, or Gadkari ji says that fuel can be made out of this plastic garbage, and therefore we must set up factories in which this plastic garbage is recycled. And if there is burning of crop stubble in farms, that should be checked. This crop stubble can be used in many ways, and we can reap benefit from that, and it can be used in public interest. We must make some efforts for that. Another submission I would like to make is that it is true that there is noise pollution. Just now, Megha ji said something about that. You know that there is honking of horns in cities. Jaswantji Jasol, who was a minister, and he went with me in my car. When my driver honked, he told him that, do you want to show to the people that you are driving a very expensive car? Since that day, we have tried not to honk, but very often I see that there is honking in the cities, which creates noise pollution. There are industries which are necessary, but we must set up effluent treatment plants. We must make such arrangement. At many places, through pipeline, the untreated water can be sent to refineries. I want the minister to give financial assistance so that effluent treatment plants can be set up. And if this untreated water can be sent to refineries, and after treating that, the water can be used even for drinking. So far as air pollution is concerned, you will see that our opposition members, they are not at all concerned. There is a lot of pollution even in Delhi. There are zero mentions about that. But today, when we are having a serious discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, opposition members are absent. We come to Delhi. We do not come here with family, because we know that if we bring our family members here, they will get sick because of the pollution here. We know that there should be expansion of roads, there should be widening of roads, but NGT has given permission for plantation of trees, but it is done only by way of formality. Roads are widened and trees are felled in thousands. No replantation is there. And if some trees are planted, there are no tree guards. Even that is being done by way of formality only. If we are planting trees, there should be tree guards, so that proper maintenance is there, proper care of plants is there. we have to ensure that we plant trees in proportion to the trees that are being felled. If we plant trees and take care of them, we will be able to ensure that we take care of environment. It is a responsibility of all of us. It is not just a responsibility of governments. Honorable Prime Minister said that we must plant a tree in the name of our mother. I would like to mention that there is a trust in my area, and more than 3 lakh neem trees were planted by the trust, and that trust was honored for the work it has done. So there should be an awareness program so that people feel encouraged to plant more and more trees. I had raised a zero or mention. I had said that Julie Floro should be put to an end, because this is a weed and it does not allow other plants to grow. Wherever these foreign baboons have grown, no other plantation can grow there. We know that in many forest areas also such a weed is growing, and at places where there are pastures, there also this weed grows. If this weed is there, which is thorny, no cattle would go there for grazing. So we have to weed this out, and we should make many provisions which you can do. You must make such arrangement so that Julie Floro can be ended. Another submission I would like to make is that we must have dynamic efforts to increase the level of groundwater, and we know that groundwater level is depleting, and in 2025 it was 247 BCM, and we have to increase the level of groundwater. We have made many efforts, and the government has tried to increase the level of groundwater. And for controlling air pollution also, I would like to make a submission that there are so many pollutants which are available in the air, which are present in the air, and they are very harmful for the health of the people. There are dust particles, there is smoke, and there are suspended particles also in the air, and they go deep down in the lungs, and they become a cause of respiratory diseases. And therefore efforts should be made to ensure, and I know that government is doing some efforts. There is a lot of progress in this regard, and therefore I would like to thank the Honorable Minister and the government. You may have reduced my time. I was told that I can take 20 minutes. In the initial part of your speech, you said that you have objection to Punjab government. Maybe you have an objection to their negligent ways. I think there should be some revision which should be made in your speech. You wanted to say that, therefore we will make correction in the speech.
3 minutes.
Honorable Vice Chairman Sir, thank you for giving this opportunity to speak on the demands for grants of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. This ministry plays a crucial role in safeguarding our nation's natural heritage while ensuring that development remains sustainable and inclusive. India today stands at a critical juncture where economic growth and environmental protection must move together. The ministry is entrusted with the planning, promoting, coordinating, and overseeing policies related to environmental protection, forestry, wildlife conservation, pollution control, and climate change mitigation and adaptation. One of the key priorities of the ministry is the conservation of forests and biodiversity. Schemes such as the Green India Mission, National Afforestation Program, and CAMPA initiatives aim to expand forest and tree cover, regenerate degraded landscapes, and strengthen ecosystem services. These initiatives not only protect biodiversity but also generate livelihoods for forest-dependent communities. Sir, another important focus area is the protection of wildlife and fragile ecosystem through programs like Project Tiger, Project Elephant, and integrated development of wildlife habitats. The ministry is working to preserve India's rich fauna and maintain ecological balance. The budget allocation will further strengthen protected areas, wildlife corridors, and conservation efforts. Sir, pollution control and environmental governance remain critical challenges. The ministry, through institutions such as the Central Pollution Control Board, is working with states to improve air and water quality, monitor environmental standards, and manage hazardous substances. Strengthening this regulatory system is essential for protecting public health and ecological sustainability. Air pollution has emerged as one of the most serious environmental and public health challenges facing our country today. Rapid urbanization, industrial emissions, vehicular pollution, construction activities, and burning of biomass have significantly contributed to the deterioration of air quality in many cities. Poor air quality not only harms the environment but also poses severe risk to the health of millions of citizens, particularly children and the elderly. The situation in the capital city of Delhi and the NCR region is more alarming. In November 2025, air quality in the NCR remained in the severe and severe plus
धन्यवाद
categories for several days,
माननीय
making the
धनपाल
government to
जी
impose emergency restrictions. Sir, therefore, there is an urgent need for coordinated and sustained efforts by the Ministry of
Please
Environment,
conclude.
Forest and Climate Change, the government of Delhi and neighboring states to
Next,
implement effective pollution and control measures,
Dr. Ajit
strengthening monitoring
Madhav
system.
Rao
Sir,
Gopchade.
sir, sir, last one. Last.
आपको आपका समय
You have taken your time. Please conclude now. Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Today, I rise to express my views on the discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Today, when we talk of environment, it is not only a subject related to plantation of trees, it is something that relates to health security for our future generations. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, environment and forest and climate change, this relates to the life of the people, and it is our duty to protect our environment. Today, in today's webinar, Honorable Prime Minister made everybody aware of the need to protect environment, and Honorable Prime Minister also expressed his views that we should be aware about these needs, and those the parents who are elderly. In the next 20 years, we need to take care of our elderly people. We know that there is a blessing of nature in the Northeast, and the average life of the people in Northeast is comparatively higher than that in the other areas.
Sportspersons are earning name and fame for the country from that region. The girls have some problems also. They have obesity related problems. Children also have endocrinal metabolic disorders now, and such problems are increasing there among population. So very responsibly we have to conserve the environment. We have to do forest conservation also. Nature is God, and those who live close to nature, their life is very fulfilling and healthy. And it has been also observed that because of climate and environmental degradation related issues, the life is getting impacted adversely. And those who are living closer to nature, they are slowly displaying. But our colleague was speaking about geodiversity, and Maharashtra's Jamun, he talked about Bargapur, Dagadi Jwar, we have in Dharmabad, chili is there, and then we have sheep there, and milk, Kuntalgiri Peda we have, Bihar has lychee, makhana, and haldi, and Meghalaya also has haldi, the turmeric species, and it boosts our immune system. It means that we have to save our forests, our environment. And today itself, Prime Minister talked about medical tourism, Panchakarma, Panchagavya treatment, Nisarga treatment, and Ayurveda treatment he talked about. And from across the globe, now we hear people coming over and people going over. And in morning webinar, Prime Minister mentioned all this, and he expected from the doctors and also paramedics so that they would use it as a supplementary method of treatment. And tourism, medical tourism in particular, it can help us increase the revenue of the country. Mr. Vice Chairman, sir, if we look at the cases of environment protection before 2014, the picture was quite disappointing, did not see the policy, anybody did not show anything like commitment. I'd like to cite a complete. The losts included the paths gone, the destinations gone. Right now you can see there's no one present in the house. They had made tall claims that they would refurbish the whole thing, but when the time came, they sowed the thorns and went away. So this was what was going on before 2014. Environment Ministry was the ministry to put impediments, and the files used to bite dust for years together. And 2,430 was the budget. Now 3,000 and more it has gone up to because of the blessings of Modi ji. And sir, we know that our lungs are facing silent pandemic, and when they were in power, AQI monitoring was only in name. Now National Air Clean Program has been put in place, and data-based war is now waged, and 550 real-time stations are now monitoring it all across, and the outcome is 103 cities are there, and PM level has been lowered, and in 25 cities it is still lower. We are outcome based, our policies are outcome based, and budget provision has also been made for hundreds and thousands of crores of rupees. They would not appreciate in the opposition because they find only fault with us. I'd like to cite another couplet. You always blame others because it's the easiest thing for you to do. To introspect and find faults with yourself is the difficult thing. We have changed everything. We were kind-hearted. It is easy to sit at the banks of the rivers, but it is difficult to take the dive in. And honorable member, I'll request all members to please let us have an applause for the honorable minister. He is taking the lead now. Ecology diplomacy, we are now practicing, and Indore, Udaipur were mentioned. Ramsar Wetland City has been mentioned. Visionary leaders are now available. Earlier, they were not there. And in northeastern part, we have third largest forest cover in the country, in the world also. 654 crore rupee worth forest cover for areas where even urbanization is taking place has been planned, and now 75% increase has been there in wildlife and disposable. We have to manage it's not only of the municipalities that we have to think of, and battery, tire, extended policy redistribution we have planned. Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam, a tree in name of mother, 264 crore plants have been already numbered, and now we are utilizing the demographic dividend, and through that thousands and crores of trees have been already planted. And sir, look at these people. They think that we are not telling the truth. Let me cite another couplet. Your files showed rosy pictures in the villages, but those figures were all fake, bookish figures you presented. We have put it on the ground, and you showed on paper only devastation. We are showing you the flourishing gardens. UPA had distributed 16 lakh leases, and 25 lakh leases have been given under leadership of Bhupendra ji. 60% increase there, sir. Sir, Bhupendra Yadav ji is the leader. Biotechnology, economy, environment, employment have been enhanced by 2030. $300 billion bioeconomy it will become, and demands for grants are not formalities of the government, but by 2047 we have dreamt to be a developed country, and as a doctor I see that the future is quite bright. I call upon the opposition members to please, in the interest of the country and the nation, they should cooperate. And today they have left the house, but please remember, all are watching you outside. So let me remind you once again that I'll cite another couplet. We know how to come out and wade through the difficulties. We know how to do difficult tasks. Under leadership of Modi ji, this is new India. Every crisis we turn into an opportunity. And for Honorable Minister, I wanted to say this. Again, sir, want to repeat, waste disposal was a problem when Congress was there. Congress made policies, but Modi ji's policies have been implemented. Waste to wealth, we have now turned things. And those who were keeping quiet on environment protection, now they are telling us lessons. They are teaching us about environment conservation. We have to save environment and the future also. Speeches only will not do. Political willpower is needed, and Modi government has proved it that it has all that. Environment and development are complementary, not diametrically opposed to each other. Congress gave only problems. Modi government has given solutions. And one more thing, sir, I'd like to point out.
मर्ज पुराना था.
It was an old disease, but the doctors were not free. There were many files, but the intention to work was not there. 2,400 crores were there, and you had plans only on paper, and 3,700 crore rupees we have brought to the ground, and we have changed everything for the better because we had the intention to do it and the commitment to have it. Well, so many injuries you have given, wounds you have given, and open wounds you had left. We have healed it all, and we have erected big buildings also, and big trees also we have planted. Now we have new forests, 1,700 to 3,600. It is the journey that we have covered. It is remarkable how effective Modi government is. You can see Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam has become kind of a blessing, and it has brought breath of fresh air in those areas also where pollution was making life difficult. Now it is a path that has been paved for Vikasit Bharat. Pollution was earlier spreading everywhere in every city. Data and technique have now been utilized to tackle it. Every citizen's health has become priority for the government now, and we have done it. Yes, we have converted crisis into opportunity. Honorable Sir, I come from Maharashtra originally. Sahyadri hills, hillocks are there, Vidarbha forests are there, and commitment is there in every heart to preserve that. And when development and protection of environment walk in step, then changes for the better happen. Bhupendra Yadav ji, Prime Minister ji, I heartily thank for all that. Thank you very much.
Next, Mani Sadasya, Sri Ravichandra Vaddi Raju, 3 minutes.
So, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I thank you for allowing me to participate in this vital discussion on the working of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, sir. Sir, as we march toward Viksit Bharat 2047, the MOEFCC is no longer a clearance ministry. It is the conscience of our development journey, sir. I congratulate the Government of India global leadership in the International Solar Alliance and the Global Biofuels Alliance of our nation is one of the G20 countries on track to meet its Paris Agreement goals, sir. Balancing industry and ecology. Sir, I come from Telangana, a state that powers the nation through it is a coal and minerals. We understand that green growth cannot happen by ignoring the energy capital. Sustainable mining. My district's Bhadradri Kottagudem is the home to the historic Singareni collieries. I urge the ministry to further streamline the Parivesh 2.0 portal. We need a single window, does not just grant clearances, but provides technical and hand-holding, mining closure plans and overburden dump plantations, sir. Mission Life is in rural India. While Mission Life is a great global brand, we must ensure its benefits reach the tribal heartlands. I suggest the ministry incentivize nature-based products, specifically supporting the MSMEs and RD farms that focus on sustainable energy and bioproducts. This will be return conservation into a source of livelihood for our youth, sir. Regional concerns in Telangana green cover, sir. Sir, I must mention the Telangana को हरितहार KCR जी ने बहुत अच्छा डेवलप किया, plantations crores of plantations लगा दिया था सर, बहुत अच्छा.
KCR ji developed crores of plantations. We saw Santosh Kumar and MP for Green Challenge, and KCR ji developed green cover Campa funds. I request the Honorable Minister to ensure
the timely release and flexible utilization Campa funds for the state-specific forest restoration, sir. Human-wildlife conflict in regions like Kottagudem and Manuguru forest ranges often see conflicts. We need more funds for the modernized solar fencing and rapid compensation for our farmers, sir. And sir, one thing, sir, due to the disturbances of ecological balance, we are today facing a strange and terrifying problem in Telangana and monkey mains, sir. Lost to the farming community in our state, monkeys are descending upon villages and raiding agriculture fields, sir. They are completely destroying vegetables, flowers, and fruit orchards, that's mango plants, mango tree gardens, and maize. Farmers have cultivated with immense and hard work, sir. As a result, the farming community is sinking into severe financial distress, sir. Protection of the children, sir, it is not just about the crops, sir. Monkeys are intruding into homes and attacking the toddlers and infants, sir. Children, sir, half minute,
Thank
1 minute,
you.
sir, please. So children are suffering a grievous injuries to the monkey bites. People are living in a state of constant for fear and anxiety, whether they are staying indoor or moving outside. Sir, the solution,
Dhanyavad.
this is solution, sir. This is not merely a state level issue, sir. The central government must be recognized. This is a critical human-wildlife conflict, sir. Special funds must be allocated for the establishment of monkey rehabilitation centers, sir. Campa and funds should be diverted towards the planting fruit-bearing trees, sir. Fruit-bearing trees within the forests and to ensure their food requirements and to maintain their natural beds, sir. Monkeys ke liye, sir,
Mandi-
both farmers.
for monkeys, farmers are concerned. Honorable Minister, I'm requesting, sir, to solve the problem in Telangana. Increasing menace. Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. 6 minutes, please. Sir, I rise to participate in the important discussion taking place. Today, sir, the country is being led by the Honorable Prime Minister, and India is not only protecting its environment, but ecological diplomacy we are into, and we are leading the world also. I come from Narmadapuram district of Madhya Pradesh, where Mother Narmada is flowing and providing life to people on both the banks. And there is ample forest cover on both sides of banks, and the locals are benefiting because of not only the trees but the herbs also which are growing, and they are treating people in the traditional way, and employment opportunities are also given to the people living there. In Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh, where Mother Narmada is rising, Maiki Bagya is a place, the dense forest area. It is having herbs grown in abundance, and people are using them for treatment in traditional ways. And Gulbakavali is a plant, it is found in abundance there, and the glaucoma can be also tackled and treated successfully. Pachmadi in Narmadapuram is known as a tourist place, and it has forests where these herbs are growing. Honorable Minister knows pretty well about Madhya Pradesh and forests of Madhya Pradesh, and there are herbs besides them. There are fruit-bearing trees also we have in the forests, and there are those plants which actually make it quite attractive for the tourists to visit that place, because it's very few and far between that we see such sites. I'm thankful to the Honorable Minister and the Prime Minister that for tiger conservation and for Kuno forests, whatever has been done by the Honorable Minister and the Honorable Prime Minister, it shows the far-sightedness for tiger conservation. Whatever has been done is remarkable. Actually, sir, the seriousness is accorded by any government through the allocation. In 2012-13, UPA was in power and the ministry had 2,430 crore rupees only. And against that, our government has increased it to 26-27 in the year to 3,759.46 is the amount that has been given. Crores upon crores of rupees have been increased. It shows how we are bringing things on the ground. In 2014, in the country, only 26 rounds to 91 now. Sir, I'm very happy to inform about Madhya Pradesh because I come from the state, and Indore in 2025, Ramsar Wetland City, it was nominated as, and there are ponds and there are wetlands, and infrastructure is now there, and we have the vision to present it as such, and extensive information is now being made available. The minister knows it and is trying to put it on public fora. Very good things he's done in Madhya Pradesh itself, like Global Forest Resource Assessment 2025. According to that, the annual forest cover area increase is third in the world. And we have unprecedented growth in 2010. We'd see the wild tigers numbered 1,706. Now the latest data puts it at 3,682. So that's what we have done. And 75% wild tigers are safely living in India. In Narmadapuram, because of the blessings of the Mother Narmada River from the dense forest, the town and the city and the urban area forest cover schemes there. 654 crore rupee investment is there, and 600 urban forests have been sanctioned.
In my areas where there is afforestation, and we can see the benefit being provided to these areas, due to which they have struck a balance between the environment and the fauna there. For the conservation of forests and to develop the medicines there, earlier this was not paid heed to. Now our government, through the National Clean Air Program in 103 cities, we have recorded a reduction in the PM10 levels. Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam, under this scheme in the whole country, one plant was planted in the name of the mother in the whole country. From June till now, 262.4 crore plants have been planted, and with this, more than 6 crore plants, people have seen positive changes in their life. In the in 2.0 of this, Shri H.D. Devgowda ji, with the request that we also have to take up a special mention. So we have kept all this in brief. So you also kindly do that.
Before I goes to the other meeting, sir, I am grateful you have allowed me to speak on this vital subject. Sir, our Honorable Minister, I am not here to praise him. He is a very hard, strong, very, very tough man to see the protection of the forest and also to protect the environment. I know his mind. Once I met him for a specific issue, the stand he has taken, I must congratulate. You have taken a very tough stand to protect the forest. I am grateful. Sir, I am not going to take, it is a vast subject. We can speak hours together. It is one interlinking, not only the forest, irrigation and wildlife and the medicinal plants, so many things can be brought in this particular bill. I know that a very able minister has been given the responsibility by the Honorable Prime Minister to handle this subject. Sir, coming to the point, now there are major issue. The Karnataka government unnecessarily blame we MPs. I am also a single MP with NDA. Yes, they are unnecessarily blaming. These people are not going to raise their voice for Karnataka. Sir, actually, some of the projects which were sanctioned during the period of Bharatiya Janata Party when it was in power. Sir, these people had made so many mistakes. The Auditor General of India has given a very strong report against the government, the present government. How they have handled the project. Sir, HNOD project, a project which has been sanctioned by the Bharatiya Janata Party when Jagdish Shettar was the Chief Minister for 8,000 crores. Now they have enhanced it for 30,000 crores. The project has not reached even one town. Let it not be come to Chimpalapur, Kolar or Tumkur. It has not reached even my home district, Arsikere. That is the position. I can speak volume, sir. I don't take much of your time. You cautioned me. Similarly, this, what is called Mekedatu. I know that. Being a former Prime Minister, Irrigation Minister, I know this subject. On one side, the forest land is going to be submerged. Sir, the elephants, every day there is a death. He will get the report every day. Not a single day left in one village or the other village in my home state, Chikmagalur, Shumaga, Tarikere, Hassan, sir, every day the elephant, the rogue elephants are moving for searching food and they are destroying the crops. And not only that, they are going to kill the people who are working in the field. This is on one side. On the other side, the drinking problem which the people are facing, sir, the Bangalore sewage water is going to be lifted and send it to Chikbalapur, Kolar for the purpose of human consumption. Sir, the water that is being used by this water, your good self knows a certificate has been given by the department concerned that it is not usable for consumption. That also your good self knows it. I don't want to make any comment on that. The situation is very complicated. I don't know how to solve the problem. I will leave it to the Honorable Prime Minister as well as to the Honorable Chief Minister. Mr. Sir, you are strong enough to handle this. Please see that you do what best you can to find a solution for the farmers who are dying every day on account of the rogue elephants. On the other side, the elephants are searching for food because of the forest area is going to be merged by the irrigation dams. This is the position. I want to just bring it to your kind notice. It is a vast issue. Hours together we can speak, but you have cautioned me. You have given me only limited time. Thank you very much for having given me this much time to express my views, particularly on this very important subject. Thank you very much, sir.
बहुत धन्यवाद आप
Thank you. Since we had to take up a special mention, so it was requested to you.
माननीय मंत्री जी कल
Honorable Minister would reply to this tomorrow. And now we will take up special mention.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. My subject is need to recognize neurofibromatosis type 1, NF1 under national policy for rare diseases. I draw attention of the government to the need of the formal recognition and systematic care for the patients with neurofibromatosis type 1, NF1, a rare and complex genetic condition affecting approximately 1 in 3,000 to 5,000 people. NF1 often begins in the childhood and causes tumors, bone abnormalities, learning disabilities, and in many cases, plexiform neurofibromas, progressive nerve sheath tumors that can lead to pain, disfigurement, and life-threatening complications. The psychological impact is also profound, with patients facing stigma, bullying, isolation, and deep emotional distress. Despite this, NF1 remains under-recognized in India's health policy, including the national policy for the rare diseases. This lack of recognition restricts access to the multidisciplinary care, innovative therapies, financial assistance, and structural rehabilitation. Current disability assessment frameworks also fail to capture the invisible and fluctual impairments caused by NF1. Scientific progress now offers effective and targeted therapies for inoperable neurofibromatosis. Yet, without NPRD inclusion, such treatment remains inaccessible for most Indian patients. I urge the government to formally include NF1 under the NPRD to enable standardized care at the centers of excellence, treatment funding, structured referrals, patient registries, and advocacy support. This is a public health and moral imperative. Thanks for giving the opportunity to for the recognition of the neurofibromatosis type 1. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद अनिल जी. Next, माननीय श्री प्रमोद तिवारी, not present. Next, श्रीमान बाबू भाई जयशंग भाई देसाई.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I would like to draw the attention of this August House towards the rising temperature in the cities. The temperature that is increasing is due to the increasing concretization, and the Indian cities are more sensitive towards the rising temperature. Sir, the urban temperature is not only restricted to the human frailties, rather it has environmental impact also. For if they are exposed to longer time duration of exposure to the heat, then apart from their health, the public health system faces pressure. The daily wage earners and even the vulnerable groups like the children are more at risk. Despite the policies of the government of afforestation and facilitating better facilities, despite that, the measures that have been taken, we need to augment even better in a better way. I request the government, state government, that for the urban heat action plan should be taken up to mitigate this problem. Apart from that, the public green belt must be developed, and to develop the urban management should be paid heed to. The public health related ministry and the urban development ministry should have coordination so that long-term sensitivity can be kept pace with. Apart from that, we need to do this because it should be livable for the generations to come, and it should be safe with respect to the environment.
अनिल जी, बाबू भाई. Singh, not present. Mani Dr. K. Lakshman ji.
Thank you, sir, for allowing this important subject to raise under the special mention. The subject is need to protect the integrity of India's R&D ecosystem. Under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, India's innovation ecosystem has seen major progress. Patent filings have increased by over 200% in the last decade. India has also steadily improved its position in the Global Innovation Index. New India is moving from brain drain to innovation gain. However, there is a serious concern that needs attention. Data from the Indian Patent Office shows a large difference in patent quality. Our IITs and IIScs maintain grant rates of over 40%. But some private universities are filing patents on a massive scale. In some cases, more than all IITs combined. Yet their success rates are only between 0.08 and 1%. The problem lies in the incentive structure. With the 80% fee reduction, a patent filing costs only rupees 1,600. At the same time, government schemes provide incentives or grants up to 2 lakhs per domestic patent filing, meaning a 125 times return. This may encourage filing low quality patents just for financial or ranking benefits. To ensure that the Prime Minister's vision of Anusandhan is not diluted, I urge government to introduce a success floor, move the bulk of financial reimbursements to the post-grant stage rather than post-filing stage. Direct the NRF, National Institutional Ranking Framework, to reduce weightage for patents filed and significantly increase weightage for patents granted and patents licensed in institutional rankings. Let us reward the quality of the invention, not just the quantity of the application. Thank you.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you.
Next, माननीय राघव चड्ढा जी.
Thank you, sir, कि आपने special
Thank you, sir, that you gave me this opportunity to speak on this special mention.
open Udan Yatri cafes at departure hold areas after security check-in and at all airports in the country. Sir, Hawaii
Sir, the air travelers have complained that the eatables are very expensive in the airports. I had raised this matter earlier and seeing the problems that the travelers faced, they have started the Udan scheme where they can find rupees 10. They can find tea for rupees 10 and samosas for rupees 20, but their ground reality is different. Firstly, there are more than 150 plus airports, but these cafes are have started in only 10 to 12 airports, and these facilities are only on those airports. Secondly, the passengers, after checking in security in the waiting area, when they wait for their flight, they need the eatables the most. But in the airports, these Udan Yatri cafes are before the check-in and the security, due to which the passengers are not able to avail the benefits to that extent, because before check-in point, they can also bring food from outside. The need is after that, mostly in the boarding and waiting zone area where they have to wait for the flights, and there they do not have these cafes. Thirdly, there are limited counters, due to which there are longer queues, especially during peak travel times. And since they have limited menu options and capacity constraints, the accessibility is limited. Sir, I request the government that in the airports, whether big or small, especially after the checking and security areas, these cafes should be started, and the passengers should get better food options so that the air travel really becomes affordable.
श्रीमान रायगा कृष्णैया, not present. Next, Dr. Muthambi Durai, not present. Next, Mani Sri Sanjay Seth, not present. Wilson, not present. Next, Mani Sri Satpal Sharma.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir.
Road safety on national highways in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. मान्यवर मैं सरकार का ध्यान जम्मू कश्मीर.
So I would like to draw the attention of the government to a very alarming situation prevailing in Jammu and Kashmir in the road construction, in road sector. As per latest information given by the ministry, in Jammu and Kashmir, on national highway, many valuable lives have been lost and many accidents have been reported, which creates a great challenge from the safety point of view. Although the ministry has said that in all the phases, road safety audit is mandatory, and accident prone areas have also been identified through DER system. But there has been uh, shortcomings in the application, and especially because of delay in changing crash barriers and unsafe dividers and lack of safeguard measures, especially in the accident prone areas. In cases, the crash barriers are also lying on the road, and they cause many accidents on national highway, keeping in view the high speed traffic, the crash barriers and safe and security infrastructure that should not be only optional, it should be made mandatory. So road safety is not only a technical issue, but it relates to human lives, and therefore I would request the government that in Jammu and Kashmir on national highway, the safety infrastructure should be strengthened so that no more human lives are lost. Thank you, sir. So in India, deaths due to road accidents is the highest. Into 2024, about 4.8 lakh road accidents were reported, and 1.7 lakh people lost their lives. In our country, each day, about 485 people, they are getting killed in road accidents. Sir, despite such serious situation in our country, even today, the safety features of car are considered luxury items in the country. In America, since 1998, airbags have been made mandatory in cars. But even today in India, many popular cars and their base models, which are very popular, they are having only two airbags, while the costlier models are having six or more airbags. In our country, safety is such a feature for which one has to pay extra money. In 2023, the government launched Bharat New Car Assessment Program so that the car could be safety tested for crash. So this is a very good step. But under BNCAP, even today, crash testing is not mandatory, and many a times the same companies which are selling very safe cars in Europe and America, they are substandard. They are introducing substandard models in India. So you can think that the same people are treating Indian citizens in a different way and in a discriminatory approach. Therefore, it is my request to the government that in all the cars, airbags should be mandatory, and BNCAP crash testing should be made mandatory for all cars, and those companies which are selling safe and secure cars in foreign countries, the same safety standards should be implemented here also. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, thank you. So I would like to raise a very important issue. Today, the youth of our country, they are going abroad for jobs, or they are leaving their homes, and they are leaving behind elders in their homes and who are facing loneliness. And therefore, I would like to give a proposal to make a national elders service revolution, which can bring these people together. We should not only set up old age homes, but we should set up a geriatric care institute which will act like happy families, and they will provide care during long-term illness and post-treatment care and physiotherapy facilities. These will not be only be buildings, but they will be having having the spirit of Indian culture and values, where they will have facilities of yoga, and collective activities which will lead to better mental health. And here, the elders, they will not remain separated from the society. For this infrastructure, we would need trained personnel, and therefore, I propose that 10 lakh youth for girls and boys, for them, a special caregiver training program should be introduced. They should not only be trained in the field of medical aid, but they should also be given psychological training in sensitizing themselves so that they are sensitized. This will not only provide a security cover to our elders, but this will also provide job opportunities to lakhs of youth. When our elders will become happy, then only our country and India will become a developed country. Therefore, it is my request to the government to kindly look into this proposal.
Srimati JB Mather Hisham, not present. Next, Sri Ramji Lal Suman, not present. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Tuesday, 10th March 2026.